Anyways, time for more deep sleep. And yeah, apparently the patch went through already. I was kind of hoping I could beat the game before the boss nerfs came in. But yeah, apparently a lot of the bosses got some form of nerfs to either their health, recovery, or damage. But yeah. Oh. Now sadly I won't be able to say with pride that I beat the game because I beat them post-nerf. Man, what a shame. I'm just a scrub who can only beat a game that only gets only with nerfed enemies. Can't believe it, man. Nah, I'm just kidding. It kind of harkens back to like what happened earlier with like Armor Core 6. Because like certain bosses were, at least through some people in the player base, depending on how you view it, like as overtuned, so that like you have like Balteus that was nerfed, the big spider robot, among some other bosses like during the initial release weeks of Armor Core 6. So I just kept thinking about that with like the boss nerfs and certain enemy nerfs in Deep Sleep 4. Although there was a tiny bit of a slip up with the patch notes because the names of the bosses were supposed to be spoilered out, but they weren't. They are now, but before there was like a tiny little oopsie there. But yeah, like basically as far as I know, like every boss has been nerfed, I believe, including like Mirrored Amy and stuff like that too. And then the Shades, you know, those like formless, shadowy enemies that heal and do damage at the same time. Those enemies got nerfed as well, which I thought, like, I don't know how to feel about it, cause like in one way maybe the bosses are arguably I wouldn't say overtuned, but maybe a bit like much to handle. But when you actually, when you kind of like shift your mindset away from horror game mode to kind of like RPG mode, where you're just trying to farm up your echoes or, you know, money or XP to then get your certain upgrades for progressions, like, you know, like durability, what was it, like lucky for preserving durability. You have Coffee Addict to basically sustain your resources and craft up so that you be adequately prepared for like whatever encounter you would get into. You'd have Double Vision here, which is kind of like what was it? It's kind of like extra value to make extra weapon charges and stuff. Then you got like, you know, Defender, which makes defense better, increases your max HP. You have, you know, straight up damage or stun upgrades and whatnot. So then, like, when you kind of just get your proper upgrades, I mean, hell, like, when we went back to the Puppet Master, like, as the last zone boss to do, he was pretty much the easiest one. Despite the initial first encounter when I was kind of extremely underprepared. Then I was like, you know what? Let's go to every other area. And then, yeah, we basically, like, I guess in a way just, like, one cycled, or depending how you view the cycles, like, one cycle the Puppet Master. Because, like, you stun him at first, you just go blam blam with, like, the revolver, then maybe he gets, like, one summon up. Actually, no, did you ever get one summon up? I think, like, we slowed him enough where we just basically prevented him from actually summoning anything else. So, yeah, now, at least with how much I've pushed my upgrades out, now the game's gonna get even easier. And I'm kind of like, huh, kind of like, removes a bit of the tension, but then again, we haven't seen what the final set of dreams are leading up to the end, so maybe like those parts are actually overtuned. I don't know yet. But yeah, hey Bryce, how you doing? How's the game balance? As far as I know, like the patch notes basically just have like it's kind of like a general nerf, like to stuff like oh, scaling HP as you know get further into the game, reduce damage from certain enemies. What was it? Reduced healing. That's also the thing there. I think like the boss self-healing aspects are a bit much, even if you are prepared, because it's kind of like a big middle finger, honestly. So like it's never fun when you see bosses regen health, in all honesty. So yeah, so I think like, I mean, again, like we actually have to see the buffs in action, or sorry, nerfs in action and everything. But yeah, hey Mel, how you doing? But yeah, I did like another quick little off-stream farming run because I was just trying to pass the time more than anything, really. And I got the sledgehammer now. I got some other things researched, just to kind of have in my back pocket if like certain interactables come up where it's like, oh, I'm gonna need a screwdriver, I'm gonna need the wrench to adjust something in the environment or something. So yeah, I didn't really progress the remaining aspects of my upgrades, like the final HP upgrade. Reach is kinda now that we have all of our, you know, like high tier weaponry at this point, so I don't feel like there's too much point in getting reach, at least for now. Who knows. But yeah, medic, the way I see it, you shouldn't rely on maxed out medic if you have decent defense, so we can put this aside for now. And then calm focus, look, you're not gonna get much with just regenning one focus in a fight. Especially when you know what there should be? There should be like you'd have calm focus into like another tier called meditation to take into account the double vision, because recovering one focus in a turn basically means nothing if you basically increase the focus price by 50% for every item that you've researched. Because like, look how much like a lot of the stuff is at this point. Like the sledgehammer, like let's say if you really need that sledgehammer, you gotta get 7 focus back. If you want like the revolver, that's 7 again. If you want the metal pipe, that's still like the metal pipe of all things, which is like roughly our new baseline for like a weapon to grab, that costs 2. Even like nailed boards cost 2. Or like let's say if you want to get like a shield or a trash can, or I don't know, just like waiting that or only recovering one focus, to me seems like it's nowhere near enough. So wait, hey Setica, you found out Scribblder's alter ego? The dialogue plumber? Wait a second. So like boss that already beat or no? Like what was it? Like with the, or what was it? With like the bosses and everything, like it's basically like, or what was it? How the game end? I don't know. We haven't beaten the game yet. But yeah, with the boss nerfs and everything, I believe that it basically applies to any new dream that we go into going forward. I believe Scriptwalder said in the patch notes where the values don't get adjusted until the next dream. So if you want like the new values, you gotta like, and you're currently in the middle of one, you would have to abandon it and then start a new run if you want the new HP values. But yeah, funnily enough, I was trying to like look around for like a different place to farm echoes and everything. So I was wondering, I was like, what about the dollhouse that we cleared earlier? So then I double checked that off stream earlier today, and apparently the place is just completely empty. There's no more mirrored Amy. That's only a one-time encounter. Mannequin Joshua, that's only a one-time encounter. And there's no excess or lingering enemies in the boss room. So there's actually 0 echoes to gain, not even from like duplicate or excess item conversions into echoes. But yeah, so I think at this point, oh yeah, I think when I advanced the time of day, oh yeah, there's like something on the answering machine when I was doing like off-stream stuff, so let's go read the phone messages. You have 1 new message. Hi Amy, it's me, Alex. Not much to say this time around. We all miss you. I'd love to hear back from you, you know? I hope you at least listen to all these. Won't take much of your time today. You're probably busy with whatever you're doing there. Take care. Click. You have no new messages. Alright. So, let's see. Yeah, we don't have anything else to read here. Alright. Let's just go watch TV. Get a free item. And yeah, next stop, we're gonna go to the imaginary prison. And yeah, the whole thing at Tutu Shrine, it's like a one-time dealie. There's no, like... There's no story or practical reason to go back here. Unless you really want to encounter another shadow person to insta-kill you, pretty much. But yeah, I also haven't really checked out if there's anything at the Lucky Casino, if there's anything potentially farmable. Kind of got lazy. But yeah, if you go back to the dollhouse after defeating the Puppet Master, again, there's literally nothing there. So the only thing you would come back here for would be if you didn't get the sledgehammer from Mirrored Amy the first go around. So once you do have it, that's basically it for collection purposes. And yeah, I think, what was it? You had like the sledgehammer here. I believe the West Wing had... No. The regular hotel with Catherine and her revolver. And then you had the cave with the chainsaw. And I believe that's it for optional collectible items, I think. I think we might still be missing one new item, but I think it might be from the imaginary prison. There is the clown, though. I mean, there is a clown, but it's more like of a recurring, like, presence or joke entity of sorts, of just like a haha, like ominous, scary clown, but doesn't really significantly impact anything. But yeah, like I did go back and interact with the clown at the dollhouse. All he says is, or he basically just has all of his dialogue removed, except for the, oh, what are the winning lottery numbers dialogue. So yeah, basically 0 new things here. Oh, I accidentally clicked the, oh, whoops. Okay, today I learned, as you're holding left click, pressing right click in the middle of this can overwrite it. Ooh, a full pickaxe for a first item? That's actually pretty good. Oh, I got fucked. Are you serious? A plastic torso out of all the things to start off with? Oh. That is like one of the worst things to start off with. But it could have been anything that would be like a decent cost or whatever, but oof. Oh, that's rough. Okay, I think... Let me see. Probably want to get one thing of the revolver. And then... I think I'll actually take the... metal pipe. Also, I'll get my lump of coals first. Yeah, okay. The other stuff we'll have to obtain as we go. A cracked floor. The floor is cracked and feels unstable. No shit. Amy? Girl, why would you even do that in the first place? Like, stand next to the cracked floor, not right on top of it. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, now we actually have the... Oh, okay. I'm liking the look of this place. Oh. Oh. Okay, that's one way to introduce this. Okay, we got the magic flames. An old chest. A knife. 2 barrels. A torture chair. I'd rather not sit on that. Can of meat. Torture rack, and I thought my bed was uncomfortable. Torture rack used to inflict harm by stretching the arms and legs. I don't even want to imagine the pain. Okay, I think this time we take the human bone. Alright, thermos. We already have the metal pipe. Actually, with this, I should be able to make another hole. Oh, lucky proc. Okay, so should be able to get the chainsaw. And the instant camera. Come on. Lucky. Damn. Alright. So that should be... With a torso, it blocks 4 damage. I want to get the sledgehammer. Okay, I'll take one thing of the sledgehammer. And then probably keep the rest just in case. Yeah, I'll actually save on this. Alright. Cogwheel. Oh, cogwheel puzzle. Slot missing something. Okay. I think he's dead. An old looking rusty rusty iron cage with dark stains alongside the bars. Smells terrible. Damaged cell door. Ooh, a map. The log looks quite worn. Let's see, can we bash it? Shouldn't be difficult to break it. We use a sledgehammer on the... No. Ah. Do I even get anything from opening this? Too sturdy, won't be able to break it. What about a chainsaw? Damn. Well, we get echoes from actually opening these, surprisingly, but aside from that, not really much else here. Oh. Chozer's equipment. A lab. Oh no, the lab coat and broken glasses. Glasses are broken, shattered. Broken glasses dropped on the floor and crushed as if someone stepped on them. It's all soaked in blood. Discarded lab coat stained with dried out blood. Test subjects file, name Nathan Harvez, age 32, blood type AB+. Occupation cerebral plexus sleeper unit. The guy pushed too far too deep. He doesn't even recognize where he is. Real, imaginary, confirm real, status mental health reevaluation. Name Joshua Simar, age 36, blood type A+. Occupation journal... Joshua. Journalist for Sunrise Telegram. Confirmed real, status unknown. Name Roland, surname unknown, age unknown, blood type unknown. Occupation senior chief porter at Somnolent Wells Hotel. Oh, the guy we saw at the hotel and at the counter of the casino. Confirmed imaginary. Yeah, explains why he's just popping up everywhere as different occupations. Status on duty at the hotel. What, have you seen him work at the casino? Name Malcolm, surname redacted. Age 27, blood type A minus, sidereal plexus sleeper unit. Confirmed real. Status taken by the shadow people. Name Rebecca Finnegas. Age 22, blood type unknown. Occupation salesperson at a clothing store. Confirmed imaginary. Status unknown. Wait. Name Amelia, surname unknown, age 28, blood type O minus. Occupation veterinarian, real or imaginary, unknown. Status unknown. Huh. Are we fake? No clue. But he thinks that we're not real? Huh. That is concerning. A box cutter knife. Oh shit. Actually, no, it's not fight. At least not yet. Dude, where is this going? Oh, it's all down at the bottom here. Okay, so there's just the torture location with like people hanging, tied on a wheel, and then at the end of a stairwell off a cliff kind of thing. Okay. A submerged ladder. Hey, the metal peg. There we go. Help! There's the spikes there. Let's see. Stretch rope tied to a metal bar, looped with another heavy metal thing. Holds a heavy looking bag directly above spike trap. Only one way to find it. Could we knock away the spikes? I can't do anything about the... am I... Okay, I cannot interact with this. Hello? We need something to keep it in place. Okay, we'll have to come back. Oh wait, is there something we can do with the butcher rack? No. Okay, he'll have to remain there. Maybe we need to find a long forgotten Zelda enemy, a rope. Ropes what were... Wait. Ropes were what the snakes in Link to the Past were called? Ah. Huh. Because it wouldn't make sense to put it here, it's overlapping. Maybe I'll have to come back later. Oh, shit. Wrecked soul. With a head still trapped in a torn piece of wooden stalks, this creature wields a broken plank with rusty nails, looking to take revenge for its own suffering. Alright, so do you get a nailed plank from this guy? Okay, we get oh yeah, they also renamed in the patch the nailed planks, not nailed plank, to nailed boards to help differentiate it between nailed plank as a weapon and planks as the shield. Cause yeah, that was kind of a oversight, huh? Okay. Ooh, a chest. A bolt cutter. Hanging cage. Something seems to be inside. Aww. Doesn't seem like there's anything we can interact with to bring that down. There's something inside this body bag and it smells really bad. Nail plank. Okay, that looks like I'm gonna take a big fall there. Do I really want to pull the... Oh my goodness. A trash can lid. Okay. Okay, that it was just a goodie bag. Hey, Detail. How you doing? Okay, so there's a cage here that we can't see and bring down. There's a thing here with some cogwheels, but feels like I'm missing something. I'm really not seeing an obvious combination here. Yeah. This won't work. Huh. We'd have to bring it over from somewhere else. Oh, tree. A mighty tree with various clock faces sprouting from the trunk where I think branches would normally be. That's one weird looking tree, definitely not climbing this one. Wait, there's like a little slot here. What? I can't use a chainsaw on a tree? Come on! Yeah, there's like a little marker here for like some kind of slot of some sort. Aw, what am I missing then? Not sure there's anything I can do to force this open. Aw. Ah, fuck it, let's just go fight this guy. Oh, is he gonna drop anything? Oh. Huh. What am I missing? Maybe this is the point where I try to do random shit to interact with. There has to be something I can do to prevent... Because what was it? It feels like I'm there's like two outcomes here. Either you just cut the rope and then have the guy land on the spikes, or you find a way to jam the lever to permanently retract the spikes, and then even if the guy would take a nasty spill, you know, they wouldn't get obliterated by or impaled by the spikes. Has to be something I'm missing. Yeah, I kind of figured when you open the door. Tormented soul. Ah, fuck it. You need Exodia. Alright, and metal pipe. Do you drop anything? You didn't drop anything. Okay. Okay, so that was a waste of a pickaxe then. Do I really have to kill that poor guy? Oh wait, wait, what the heck? What's this? This chain looks really heavy, as if it hangs down from a hole in the ceiling and disappears into another hole in the floor. Huh? Maybe I do have to kill that poor guy. Yeah, I just don't see any other interactable option to work with here. Like, as far as I know, I don't see any... Yeah, I just don't see anything that would actually wedge the thing in place, so... Oh boy. You want to pick up a bloody pocket watch? A bloody pocket watch? A small golden pocket watch all covered in blood of the previous owner. Weird. It only seems to have one hand. Is it more like a stopwatch then? Either way, it's difficult to find a use for it since time can't seem to be measured here. Okay, so then... we have to do something about the stopwatch here? It all says... or the main thing here is 4 o'clock. Oh shit, wait, the drawer open. Small cogwheel. Oh, alright then. Okay. Now, a chain into another floor is moving, which should be the chain over here because it was the only thing hanging from a ceiling. Or not. Into another floor. Only way is down? Oh. Oh god. Alright. What a thrill. The darkness and... oh, the thing's already over. Okay, so we got 2 passageways. Let's go south. You know, either these body bags are free loot, or it's gonna be an enemy. Yeah, I kind of figured. Three damage. Okay, we can defend against that. So let's just use basic attack for now. And a human bone. Oh, sorry about that. Ooh, pickaxe. Nice. Oh, thank goodness for the thermos. Oh, bless. Oh, and the lucky thermos proc. Oh, and another lucky thermos proc. Oh, okay, we're in business. Okay. So, instant revolver. Let's go grab... let's see... do I want to burn it all right now? I think we hold a little bit longer here. An enemy here? Yeah. Ah. Okay. Wait, let me go back up. Or let me go back up north. I feel like if I go southeast, There might be something here. Nothing? Okay, just the creepy environment. Gotcha. Alright, let's see. Actually, how much damage will you do? 4 damage. So all there was here is just really... Okay, this place really has a lot of dead ends with just, like, enemies for the sake of combat. At the very least, these tormented souls provide, like, a decent amount of echoes. Bite me! We get the lucky proc on the bone, but not the revolver. A curtain. A hole in a wall. That... Oh! Little hidey hole! A thermos. Many thanks. A hiker's backpack. A knife. And a note. Barnaby's journal. I got away, I don't know how, but I did. I think they're not chasing me anymore. I was lucky to find this hole. But what the hell was that? The field lab was set up as usual, and suddenly the whole place became completely overrun by those creatures. We didn't even provoke anything or anyone. Or at least, I don't think we did. Standard operating procedure. I'm not sure what happened to Dr. Scholzer. I feel awful because I was supposed to look after that crazy old man. I think he escaped, at least I hope so. I know other researchers weren't so lucky. I've seen at least 3 of them being captured, taken while the whole place was wrecked. I need to gather my thoughts. I think whatever is our host down here had enough of us and are meddling and poking about. If I get out of here, if I manage to wake up, I will try to let the others know this whole operation isn't the best idea. Well, he tried. Okay, let's go grab instant camera, revolver, and then thermos up. Ah, no more lucky procs. And then let's get the Ankh. Just in case we really need it. And then we can probably go grab... Oh! At this point we just grab the sledgehammer over the shovel. Okay, 18 focus. There we go. But we're topped off for the most part. Got a decent amount of items at our disposal. I think I should grab... You know what? I'll grab another pickaxe just in case we just need strictly single target. I'll also go grab one thing of the wrench here. Yeah, I think that'll do. A brazen bowl, a hearth. Statue of a bull made of brass standing over a hearth has a small hatch on its side underneath. Hello? Is anyone there? Help! Seems to be stuck shut. Small hearth with everything prepared to start a fire. Oh no. Need something to pry the cover with. Pickaxe? Oh, we need a crowbar, but I don't have a... Actually, don't have the crowbar researched. Shit. You think we'd be able to pry with a pickaxe? What about a chainsaw? Well, shit. Oh my god, look at all the Iron Maidens. I thought ahead of time, but it was, or ahead of the game, but it's 2 steps ahead. A wrench. See, a gate, a solid looking gate, blocking a way to a room filled with ominous Iron Maidens. Why would you need to put a lock on something that's already an encasement? I got bad feelings about this. Yeah, okay, we got a big boss fight here then. Anything else we can do around here? Thermos. Nail plank. Torture chair with the body. Oh. Oh, it's gonna be like that, isn't it? Yeah, it's gonna creep out, or it's gonna like open up on us, huh? Definitely not a Wheel of Fortune. Oh. Hello. Okay, good old sledgehammer. Slow them all. Oh, crit. A brown glass eye. A fake eye made out of glass. The iris is brown, and not surprisingly, this item seems to be looking at me. Is this the literal opposite of the Wheel of Fortune? Can I use a chainsaw on this? A wrench? Screwdriver? Knife to cut the guy down? Jesus? No, it's kidding, it's the Ankh. Oh, there's a chest here, I didn't see that one. This person didn't survive the torture rack. Oh, there it is. There's the other encounter. Alright. Imagine if the Tron was locked behind having a sledgehammer chainsaw and gun. Oh god. Fight me! Alright. Oh, and a lucky crit too. Holy shit. Oh, hello. Bro, that's so evil. I was like, I came out right out of that door. Cage with a prisoner. Who goes there? Oh, how curious. That scent doesn't belong here. Looks for something. Pokes where shouldn't. Better be careful. Might get hurt. Hello? Voice matching the scent. Delicate and fragile. Like sweet like a plum. And equally easy to squish. Excuse me? Relax. No need to be so tense around me. Then don't give me reasons to, maybe. Oh, oh, I can smell the tension. All over like a mousetrap ready to snap. You're blind. How observant. How attentive, watchful, sharp. Eagle-eyed, probably not blind, vigilant. Sorry, I didn't want to sound mean. Mean? Snapping bones is mean. Stabbing guts, plucking marbles out of head. That's mean. Words can't hurt. Or can they? I smell the guilt. Or I can smell guilt telling me that they can. How fancy. Is there anything I can do to help you? What's the help, eh? Nice smell, pleasant voice, and kind. I'd say I'd dream if I didn't know that already. Ha ha. If you know you're dreaming, can't you just wake up? Understands nothing though. Shame. But I guess I could still use some help. What do you need? Do you want me to force that cage open? No. The cage keeps them away. I'm safe in my own suffering. The cage stays, but if nice smelling voice brings me something I like, I might have something in return. A hamburger? Something you like? Oh, good. At least has a good hearing. Otherwise we would have problems talking. Haha. Who did that to you? The jailers. Who else? They rule over the prison. Walk around with their silly masks. The masks smell like red. They rustle and rustle, don't make much noise, but smell bad. It's the smell of a rat trapped behind a stove for a week too long. Stench of the one dropping crumbs of molded bread all over the place. Still, they smell not as bad as I do, I guess. Ah-ha-ha-ha. But what are you in for? Like if anyone needed a reason. Maybe perhaps from my side. I'm not the one locked up, but everyone else. You're out of your mind, aren't you? Just how long have you been here? Out of mind, out of tears, and mostly, completely, absolutely out of soap. Can barely smell over the stench of this cage of mine. Hurts like a spline in a spine. Do you understand what I'm saying? I don't have, oh god. I don't have to have all the books on my shelf to understand when someone wants to read them to me. But crawling under my skin subsides when I bask in the gentle voice. Friend's voice smells nice, like the color blue. The only color I cannot remember, no matter how hard I try. That's what I thought. Are you the one they call the prisoner? Oh, haha, I am a prisoner, yes, but nobody calls me that. I've not spoken with anyone for years. Feels like decades, eons. Maybe I'm the oldest man alive. Wait, it's a dream, you know. If you're real, it could have been years. Oh, right. I'm probably just having one of those short afternoon naps. Falling asleep in a spiraling grave of stone and glass. You're not the person I'm looking for. Hey, I can be whatever I'm needed to be. Do you want this eye? Ooh, what's that? Round, smooth, smells like... Could it be? Wait, what do you... Ah, that pain! Eye-opening, haha. Now, let me look at my friend. It's a glass eye. You can't... Speaks, yet for what? Words like dry leaves, devoid of life, swirl on the wind, barely making any difference. Whatever. I'm not sure what I expected. Oh, expectations, of course. But, what to expect for running half the race? Or doing half the job? Half? Wait. You want a second glass eye? Can't hurt to have more than one, right? 3 would be too much, I think, but if I get 2, I'll reward it. I have something that smells smooth, tastes shiny, makes a ringing sound when hits the teeth. Smooth, shiny, a ringing sound when hitting the teeth. I will part with it for that thing if I see a good reason for it. See, made myself clear as my dirty face allows, completes my head, thinking that smells smooth and tastes shiny. Okay! So we need to find a second eye. Someone's in there, but we can't seem to pry it open. Oh, jeez. Now that I shouldn't fuck with. More dead ends. And I'm gonna be forced into the fight right here. The jailer. Face hidden behind a mask, body wrapped in cloak, tall, silent, focused solely on causing pain. Oh, that's a decent amount of... Huh. That's a decent amount of echoes. 325? Oh. Alright, let's fight. And... sledgehammer. Okay, something in this Iron Maiden? Green glass eye. Oh, hell no, not again. Yeah, really, so out of all the things I researched, I don't have the crowbar. God damn it. There you go. A second glass eye for you. Yes. Now I am complete. With a pair of eyes glossy like a freshly cleaned bone. Shiny like fingernails with that black outline of funny tasting dirt. Now it's time to be grateful. Gratitude comes in many forms, and this time it takes the form of a key. What does it what does it open? Who knows? Not this cage, that's for sure. Ha ha ha. Let's see. Welcome, welcome, dear friend. I shed a tear of joy. Alas, glass eyes don't cry. Is there anything else you need? You want me to try and open that cage? No. Okay. Okay, so I think we can try going up now, maybe. Or we can try fighting that, like, triple Iron Maiden, or like that Iron Maiden triple threat right here. Yeah, I think this might call for, revolver again. We're not gonna get a second sledgehammer because, like, if you really want to get your best, value out of this, you'd only use it once, maybe twice in a fight. Because otherwise, it's no better than using a metal pipe, pretty much. Mainly because of the slow. So you're only going to be using this like once or twice, and then that's pretty much it. The Iron Maiden. A metal coffin full of spikes and rage, with a pair of glowing eyes indicating some sinister consciousness behind its steel face, prepares to summon a lesser tormented soul. Imagine if the true one was a hallucination we're having at work. Bro, we're not pulling a Mario 2 here where it's just like, it's a fucking dream. Yeah. Yeah, no, I gotta go for a sledgehammer. Okay. Now this is pretty much where you want to go use the camera here. And then you just chip away with the cleave. Remains a small chest. Oh shit! There was actually something inside for once in an Iron Maiden. Oh, a thermos. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna need a small key. Oh boy, running out of options here. Who would try to torture a thermos? The thermos had it coming. A stone pedestal. Reminds you, what did the conductor say to the locomotive? Oh no. There's still... Wait, what am I missing all the way up here then? What the hell? Oh no, not the matchbox, dude. Oh, so that's what's lurking in the bone pit. Really? Okay, wait, I gotta go back up here. There has to be something I'm missing. There's a metal chest that I can't get to because of a really sturdy... Oh, so I didn't see the things that it got. Will the conductor say to a locomotive, you need to train harder? Oh, shut up! Boo! Wait, why am I running all the way over here? Oh. What if I shoot it? Wait. That... We actually did have to shoot it! For a knife? I wasted 3.5 focus for that? Are you serious? Bro, I thought that was gonna be a key item for the fucking thing. Are you serious? For the metal chest here. What? Then how do I open this damn thing? Won't be able to break it. And okay, so they're really gonna make me. They're really gonna make Amy Key doing horrendous things to the people here. Like, whoever that guy was in the bag, we dropped onto the spikes Mortal Kombat style. And then the guy in the bulls, or in the bull statue thing, we're gonna have to burn him alive to open the hatch. And, oh god. Hello? Oh, thank God. Please, you have to get me out of here. Who are you? Who are you? How'd you end up there? I'm not really sure, but I'll gladly discuss it with you, when you get me out of here. Are you the one they call the prisoner? They call? Who are they? I'm definitely a prisoner, I'd say, given my current predicament. Please help me. Not the prisoner I'm looking for. What? You're not gonna leave me here, are you? Well, I don't know. Maybe you're locked in here for a reason. What? Listen, I have no idea who or why they locked me in here. It's dark, it's really uncomfortable in here, and I've been in here for hours, maybe days. Please, I beg of you, have mercy. I'll reward you somehow, I swear. Alright, how can I get you out of here? I don't know. I don't even know what's outside. But I can feel a hatch at the bottom of this metal door. It's stuck tight. I need something to pry the cover with. And the stone pedestal thing, nothing else really fits the bill. I'm gonna feel so bad about this. The hatch is stuck, but metals change volume when heated. Maybe setting Hearth on fire will unstick it. Of course, whoever's stuck in there will probably hurt, but do I even trust them? There's a torture device for dangerous criminals. I could just take whatever I find inside. You know, I'm actually super tempted just to abandon this dream. Because, like, as far as I know, I really am just missing the crowbar. Like, nothing else I can try to pry this thing open. I can't even, like, try to forcibly chainsaw something open or sledgehammer the hecking hatch open, and then I'm just out of options. I can't open the chest because I need a key for the chest, which this guy probably actually has. And I really don't want to keep killing, like, unknown NPCs willy-nilly just because, like... Oh my god, this feels so crappy. Like, every other room is explored. But the problem is, if I abandon, it's like... that would also mean I would have to do everything else again, which... Fuck, dude. Because, like, this is really weird. Because for the most part... Because for the most part, at least with the previous areas I've been to, they would always provide you that essential item to move forward somewhere in the level. Whether it's like a box cutter or a knife to open up like certain other boxes, or a shovel in some out of the way place to dig up some soft ground, even if you don't have it researched yourself. But the only way they want us to move forward is to use the match to torture and kill whoever's inside. Although, to be fair, eating Tutu's words, she says trust no one in the imaginary prison. So do we really want to trust whoever's held captive in this bull statue torture device because they just want whoever's in here to burn alive? Although I really do wonder about that guy held above the spikes there. Although it really doesn't seem like there's any other way to prevent that. Like, you would think there'd be a way to, like, permanently fix the spikes or fix the lever in place to retract the spikes. But no. Okay, I'll just fucking do it. Wait, what'd you do? Why? No! Please! Ah! I'm sorry. I had to do it. He's gonna turn into a smoldering husk, isn't he? Yeah. Oh, crit. A small key. The hell is this? Oh my god, it's like one of these puzzles. Oh, what the heck? Okay, so we still can't grab whatever's in that chest there. Is that just optional? Bothering the heck out of me. Huh. Don't want to tell you the alt of the bull or no. Is there an actual alternative for that? Like, is it like I'm pretty sure it really do be need it really I really do need the crowbar. Man, it just sucks that like I really don't see why I can't use anything else to pry that open. Oh wait, besides the crowbar? I mean I'm already past the point of no return, so sure. You checked the spoilers? Oh, you actually checked. Sure, just go ahead. We're kind of past it already. A green gem. No one is inside the bowl. Wait. This is like the green. Actually, wait. Oh no. Technically, it was blue, but it's kind of like a similar. They reused the sound effect, like in Deep Sleep 3 on the space station. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. You know, I think a better way to do this would have been to run back and then drop them as they walk across the drawbridge. I think I should have done that. Because there was the environmental giveaway that the drawbridge isn't permanently or isn't like the most stable. Whoops. Oh well, more experience for me. Oh wait. Oh, Don't Escape. Oh yeah, I meant Don't Escape 3. Yeah, my bad. I'm getting my series mixed up. Damage! Holy shit. Let's go use the good old Ankh. You know what I just noticed with these, like, the expressions on these guys? It looks like the pensive emoji face. Actually, no, not that one. keep a basic metal pipe here. Max out the instant camera. Chainsaw. The Ankh again. Is that it? That glowy bubble. That's where the prisoner is locked up. I can feel it. It's been a long dream already. I'll return here tomorrow. This might be a tough one. Okay, so that metal chest room is just the optional thing. Alright, look at all those echoes. Holy shit. We nearly got 10,000 echoes from that. Okay, I have no excuse to not have the crowbar at this point, but at this point, like, it seems like we're at the, you know, end game and everything. Okay, let's go grab the crowbar just for the heck of it. Excuse me. I could grab some more of these, but even the pickaxe kind of seems meh. Alright, I think I'll focus on dodging. Let's get crit actually. Oh yeah, wait, what was this again? When you discard or pick up a duplicate item, gain focus for every 2 wasted charges. Oh, right. Let's go grab that. Alright, the 11th dream. The imaginary prisons turn out to be a vast dungeon going deep below the ground, composed of stairs, passageways, and torture chambers. A place of true despair, devoid of hope, crawling with monsters, tormented spirits, and and their executioners alike. At the very end, there's a bright bubble of light. Whatever it is, I feel as though the person I'm looking for, the prisoner, is inside. Actually, wait, I forget. Did I max out my coffee addict? Yes. Okay. Let's see. Autopsy report. Investigation 3091-96. Autopsy report. Deceased was identified as Thomas Illegible, born 1964 illegible. Bleh. Caucasian male, blue eyes, blonde hair, no tattoos, no visible birthmarks. Autopsy summary. No third-party involvement is suspected, either direct or indirect. No psychoactive drugs or alcohol or other psychoactive substances were present in the deceased's blood or brain samples. The craniocerebrotrauma and high cervical vertebrospinal trauma were excluded as the possible causes of death. The visible injuries were a result of the body collapsing on the ground and hitting the mentioned regions. All symptoms indicate the deceased had suffered a sudden, unexpected neurological death. The cause of death, while not completely clear, is tied to acute brainstem dysfunction, possibly epilepsy-induced. Therefore, an attack of previously undiagnosed epilepsy is the most probable cause of death. Cause of death, G40.8 medical conditions / neurological / epilepsy / other. I think I need to sit down for a moment and breathe. Alright. Oh yeah, anything happening outside now at this point? Nothing seems out of place. Alright, let's just go get our random item for the night. Alright. Oh, the prisoner. Everything about that whole prisoner always seems suspicious, and yet that person might be my only hope of ever finding Thomas. First aid kit. Can of meat. I'm gonna have to imagine a bone here. First aid kit. Okay, that's a little bit awkward. A thermos. Ah, fuck, I'll just take the first aid kit. Okay, we got a wrench, thermos. Let's go get our usual starter pack here. Ah, no lucky procs. Unfortunate. Okay, one sledgehammer. Let's get metal pipe as a baseline here. And then probably grab another chainsaw. Prisoner. Oh, it's just okay. Tutu, you're here. Indeed. Like yourself, I have been searching through this awful place. Looks like we have both found what we were after. What is it exactly? It appears to be a barrier of light. A barrier? A guardian's light, which is a weird find in a place of despair like this. Okay, what does it do? It is here to keep others out, or something in. Was it left here by another guardian? Most likely. However, whatever we seek is on the other side. I can attempt to break it. Wait, I mean, this is a prison, and this is a barrier that is probably here for a reason. Are you sure it's wise? Am I sure? No, but this is the only way forward from here. If we turn around now, the trail to your brother ends. Besides, you have been up against monsters before, and I am here as well. Whatever happens, we can face it together. Let me know when you are ready. I don't like this idea, but there's no other way. Do it. Very well. Stand aside. It is done, Amelia. Go ahead. I will catch up. Why do I have to go first? With that spear, shouldn't you lead the way? I trust you can handle whatever we find there. Meanwhile, I need to make sure nothing follows us in. Oh wait, follows us in there. Nor are the barrier seals behind us trapping us in. Oh, I hate that it kind of makes sense. Oh, it's a house. Okay, I feel like I probably don't have enough gear for this. Oh shit. Hello? Anyone home? Well, well. It would appear I have a guest. Hello? Are you the one they call the prisoner? That's how they call me. That's how they call me these days? Delightful. Yes, I assume it is me. Welcome, welcome to my humble abode. Very humble indeed. What is this creature doing here? Oh, it's fine. They're with me. My name is Amy. This is Tutu. I know who you are. Please, have a seat. Dinner shall be served soon. Enjoy the appetizers while you wait. Actually, why don't we set some mood first? Uh-huh. There, nice and warm. Dinner? You don't seem to be really in prison here. That's because I ain't. Amelia, this individual. I can sense great evil. Ha ha ha. You know how to socialize, don't you, kitty? Please, Amy, keep your pet away from me. What the hell? Tutu's my friend. Imaginary friend, you wanted to say. Keep that in mind, miss. They aren't real. None of this is real. For a person that hates imaginary creations, you sure seem to be enjoying yourself here. A luxurious home in the middle of a dungeon? A table full of food. A fireplace. I never said I hated imaginary creations. I just don't call them my friends. Neither should you. You'll see. What's that supposed to mean? There's some kind of barrier, a force field around your house. How observant. A barrier you managed to greatly damage on your way in here. You should just open the door for us. A barrier is what keeps me safe here. It protects this place from the influence of the dungeon. And of most of the guests. Unless they display enough perseverance. How did you manage to make that barrier? How do you think I made it? I dreamed it. Like I dreamed everything in here. It would take an immense amount of power to create all this, even for a short instant. Not to mention an indelible barrier that lasts abidingly. Well, maybe I'm just talented. I spent a long time in this world, but you are here not to talk about my little barrier, Amy, aren't you? Who are you in the waking world? Oh, I bet you want to know. I'm nobody. There's nothing there that's worth living. I abandoned that pointless struggle a long time ago. I've chosen this world. You still need to keep your body alive. It's like watering a plant, really. I learned to dream fast. The time difference buys me many days between those painful moments when I need to briefly depart. You make it sound so perfect. And yet you chose to live in the middle of a dungeon? Oh, this is my choice. I'm not really locked in here, you know? The Shadow People. They don't like when someone doesn't play by the rules. They don't give you much time before they start hunting you. And they did hunt me, until I managed to build this place. They can't get here. They won't catch me. So yes, it might be in the middle of a dungeon, but it's my little slice of paradise. Since when have you been here? Doesn't matter. Time is pointless in this realm. Some things happen slow, some things happen fast. And some things end before they even start. It could be days, it could be weeks, it could be millennia. All correct answers. One thing is for certain, I am not going anywhere. I've been told you knew my brother, and that you know where to find him now. Oh? And who was so reckless to leak such precious information? Dream abominations. They weren't really protective about you. Oh, those fools. I'm sure you took care of them anyway, so we got that out of the way at least. I knew your brother, alright? I met him when he was lost and alone, because apparently someone who should be protecting him was busy with more important things. Keep talking. What did you do? I helped him out, like one traveler to another. Wait. Were you the one that pointed Thomas towards the well leading to the depths? Were you out of your mind? I wanted to help him. Go deeper. Bounce off the bottom. Swim back to the surface. Simple. You wanted to help him by setting him straight into the Shadow People's ambush. You have pointed him towards one place I would not be able to follow and protect him. Oh no, you don't try that one with me, kitty cat. Don't blame me for your shortcomings. How are your imperfections my fault? If you are a traveler as experienced as you claim to be, you know I could not have followed him to that place. Oh, I know. Was that really the only thing you could have done? You could have intervened at any point. You could have helped, but no, he was on his own. I left him my light twice. Well, we obviously didn't find your light during his second visit, so you did nothing. Meanwhile, I pointed him in the direction, at least giving him a fighting chance, but you didn't even bother to do that. You never cared. Do not listen to him, Amelia. He is lying. Am I lying? Oh, that's curious. Please tell me. Would it also be a lie if I tell Amy? It was you who killed her precious brother. That can't be true. Can't it? Not the Shadow People, not the mysterious force. It's all our good old kitty cat. He's lying, right? Tutu? Did you kill Thomas? I wanted to protect him. Bullshit! I just love how he just straight up says it. Oh my god. It was you! You killed him! Let me explain, Amelia. No! God damn it! You had plenty of time to explain. You pretended you had no idea why he would imprison you. You pretended you didn't know what severed his mind from his body. You lied to me. I did not share the whole truth, but your brother was lost the moment he was captured by the Shadow People. Killing him was an act of mercy. I had no other choice. It was not your decision to make. There might have been another way. You're not all-knowing. You admitted it yourself. I got captured by the Shadow People once, and look at me. I somehow survived. I would have found a way to save Thomas too, if you didn't take that chance away. Foolish girl. You were not even there to begin with. There was no other way. I've been around for long enough to know. Maybe that's the point. Maybe you've been around for too long. I don't want you to exist in my dream anymore. No, wait. Be gone. Oh. Oh, so we just fell for what the prisoner wanted, huh? Now, since we have that out of the way, we can talk freely. I'll finish preparing the dinner, if you don't mind. Well... Before I do something I regret, I should make sure I talk to the guy and learn everything I wanted. So I can't try to, like... A chalice. A big decorative chalice, or at least this should be a decorative chalice. Somehow I don't have the slightest doubt the prisoner drinks from it unironically. Thud. Hello? Anyone there? Okay, there's something inside that door. Drinking from it would definitely not be very healthy. A chalice of water. Huh. Is the fireplace out? It wasn't me. Ah. Oh. What if I talk to him? Let's see, Amy, how can I help you? Perhaps you're hungry. The dinner should be ready soon. In fact, I would love to share it with you. It's been ages since I've eaten with anyone. What's behind that door? I swear I could hear something. No, nothing that concerns you. It's private property. Stay away. What the hell are you up to? Dinner? Cut it out. Tell me what you want. Peace. I want peace. Peace of mind, a calm home where I can relax and live the life I never had. A life full of joy and love. Speaking of, I've been practicing conjuring some people. Maybe I'll dream you up next. Let me look at you closely so I can recreate you later. Oh, gee, oh, that's so creepy. You're disgusting. Before I do something I regret. Oh, so you can't do this, like, you have to progress it? Okay. Where is my brother? How the hell should I know? I'm not in the mood for games. Oh, Amy. I think you should have it figured out by yourself by now. The further you go, the deeper the sleep. He said the thing! Your brother is at the final death, at the very edge between life and death. Where exactly? At the very foundation, the core of his last and final dream. Just go straight downwards. Once you realize you can't get any further, ding! You're at your destination. But be careful. The same as the topmost layer, The same as the topmost layer is on the border of waking up from a shallow nap. The final death is where the deepest sleep ends, and death begins. It would be a shame if something happened to your pretty face. Tutu said they couldn't help Thomas in the well, so neither Guardians nor Shadow People can reach him in the depths now. You wish? Things have changed since your brother has, taken over. From what I know, that place is crawling with Shadow People. Since there are a lot of dying consciousnesses there, I'd say our dark folk are having a field day. He took over? Took over what? Your brother has caused quite the commotion. Not sure what's the deal with him, but he seems to be quite strong for a dead guy if you ask me. So my brother's in the depths. Not just any depths, the Foundation. I'm sure your cat friend would know, but alas. I'm done. Goodbye. Ah, not staying for dinner? Come on, you don't have to go yet. Oh. Actually, I kind of wonder. Damn. Danger awaits. Oh shit. Oh. What the? Who are you? A wounded guardian. I am a guardian. Please. Help me, stranger. You're a guardian? Like Tutu? A guardian indeed, but my light, it's been taken over. I can no longer serve my purpose. Please help me while we still have time. You want me to release you? I got some experience in breaking out guardians. No, too weak. Please, end this, stranger. Wait, I can't just... There's gotta be another way. A prisoner, he did this to you, didn't he? No, he found me, wounded. After I tried to stop a terrifying creature of darkness. Thomas. Yes, as you can see, your brother is quite a nuisance for the dreamed up folk. Just like you are to me. Oh, Amy. Of course you had to look behind this door. Things could have been so much nicer. You're almost like your brother, gallivanting around, wreaking havoc, breaking things. Just start beating up guardians or putting them in sarcophagi and you'd be equal. Chaotic menace. Whereas your precious brother causes violence, I provide help. And you did exactly what to help? Help myself, I meant. I simply stumbled upon this misery of a guardian. You know, I never expected my plan about Thomas to go this well for me. I took that guardian in, kept them alive. Isn't that an act of mercy within itself? There's nothing wrong with taking a small fee from a hospitality. Taking a small fee for your hospitality? You're using this guardian to create that barrier outside. Clever girl. I do that and much more. That light powers me, gives me strength. I'm no mere traveler, no ordinary dreamer. I'm a god in this realm. You're insane. No, I'm a victim here. You don't understand. I need to take care of myself because nobody else will do it for me. Because I don't get to be followed by a guardian angel with a magic lamp. They never even tried to help me. Did it occur to you even for a second that maybe it's because you're a sick bastard that abuses the realm for his own gain? This realm gives to all, Amy. We're all guests here, and we all take from it. People dream to rest, to sort thoughts in their heads. We all seek shelter here, an escape from the real world. I'm no worse than anyone else. What did you mean by your plan about Thomas? What did you do? Oh, calm down and stop frowning. You'll give yourself wrinkles. The shadow people were hot at my heels. I had to redirect them to someone else. No hard feelings. Your brother was just there. It would have been a shame not to take the chance. If only Amy wasn't so, like, flippant about learning the truth and then just sending Tutu away instead of actually... I mean, of course, we as the player know that this guy's not to be fucking trusted, but Amy, given her obsession and unstable emotions with going this far in to save Thomas and everything, yeah, I mean, it kind of makes sense she would react like she did, but sending Tutu away... Oof. Because, like, the prisoner was clearly just trying to manipulate Amy into just sending away one threat and turn them against each other. Well, After all, your precious Tutu left a light for him each time he got in trouble. That light saved him the first time, but he didn't find it when he returned. Well, the second time, I was faster. I took the light for myself. Yep. You did what? I thought I could somehow use it, but no. There was no way for me to harness its power. Stubborn glowing rock. So instead, I just told your brother to go straight into where I just crawled from, where I knew the shadow people chasing me were gathered. You lured him into a trap so you could escape? You son of a... No swearing in my household, please. And of course, I lured him because I do things to survive. He was the most perfect bait, and I did expect to gain some time for myself. See, before this house was created, I was on a constant run. The shadow people didn't like how I used their little world. I had to be creative. But I will admit, I did not expect it to go this good. I have no idea why your brother was so special, Amy. I don't know if it was the shadow people, the faulty guardian magic, or something else completely. But when your cat friend tried to atone for their incompetence by mercy killing your brother, a true wonder was created. A being that was able to outmatch everything else. Tutu got slapped hard and ended up trapped in a stone coffin. And then your brother stumbled upon this one by chance. I don't need to tell you. He was not a fan of guardians at that point. I found that pitiful creature in its current state, hurt and dying, helpless and weak. The weak exist so the strong can thrive. And look at how I thrive. That guardian's power, that light, is now mine. Not for long. I won't let you. I'm putting an end to this right now. Oh, you might try, but I think I'm gonna kick you out of my home instead. You're no longer welcome here. You won't stop my dream. Nobody will. Oh. Okay, so the win condition is gonna be having to kill the... Oh shit. Because the prisoner is Oh god. A wounded fallen guardian. Their power is harnessed by the prisoner, as such they have to be stopped. Fallen guardian prepares to attack. Time for the ultimate magic gun. The prisoner, a mean bastard who won't stop at getting exactly what he wants, no matter what price others have to pay for it. Oh! I didn't make the camp. Shit. Yeah, and I don't have any... Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, we dodged it! Oh, shit. Things could have been so much different, Amy. Shame. I wonder what happens if you kill him. Does he just endure? I would assume that he basically, like, would force the Fallen Guardian to heal him up. You think this will save you? Oh, got an achievement, slay the prisoner. You fought well, stranger. I'm sorry, for I was forced to oppose you. Now I am finally free, thanks to you, stranger. Let me help you somehow, but maybe there's a way I could— No, it is too late. Like a dispersing dream, the weave of my fate ends. I'm so sorry. Do not be sad, stranger. You did good, and I am grateful. In return for your help, I want to bestow my light upon you. Your light? The Guardian's light. It is almost depleted. You cannot use it like that man did. It will not shine for you, nor will it smite your enemies. But perhaps it will somehow guide you in your darkest hour. Nah, this is like some true ending flag shit. So then if you were to carry on as normal, you probably bad end and get like absorbed or possessed by the shadow people. And then this light is just basically our way of like getting that desperate second chance of escaping. Aww. Aww, she's disappearing too. Stupid girl. Can we just execute this motherfucker right here? What do you mean that would be illogical? What about chainsaw? That would be more ethical. Sledgehammer? The pipe. Like Hagar style. The wrench? No. Chalice? The light? You know, I don't know what else I expected examining a ball of light. Hey Wiz, how you doing? Alright, a small ball of light, the essence of a guardian. Despite being so bright, it doesn't seem to illuminate the dream around me, and I can't seem to find any possible use for it. Wait! You really did it. You killed the guardian. Huh. Who would have known you'd be this cruel? Oh, like you're any better just keeping her chained up and then just like sapping away at her powers and like for all eternity, just so you can live like your little slice of paradise in a goddamn dungeon. I am cruel? Are you hearing yourself? You kept the guardian chained up to a damn wall in your basement. Maybe Tutu was the one who killed my brother, but you were the one that caused it to happen. But now it's over. You're done. You really think so? Did you forget this is all a dream? You can't really kill me. Kill you? I'm not going to kill you. I have what I wanted. The barrier is down. I'm leaving. It appears you have other guests. Wait, you can't just— I can, and I will. Here are your options. Stay here and see what they do to you, or wake up and face the reality where you belong. Think fast. You don't have much time. You know, I kind of wonder what happens. I can hear them outside about breaking here. I should leave through the portal. Well, adios, prisoner. Do we get to see what happens? Oh, it's all the tormented souls and stuff. But yeah, wow, I didn't think I'd actually be able to beat that first try because I wasn't sure how to prepare for that fight. Man, I got real lucky there. That and like, actually, wait, let me check the patch notes. Like, which one, wait, which enemies did get, nerfed and everything. Oh, so the jailers got reduced HP and damage and reduced damage scaling. So base level they're weaker. Wait, what do you mean damage scaling? Because we already killed 3 bosses to get to the jailers. You just woke up and you guess that guy's never waking up again? we basically just gave him, like, we just left him with 2 choices. Or, what was it? Ultimatum? It's like, either he stays in his unprotected dream now and takes his chance with the shadow people and the denizens of the realm of dreams who are all out for blood, or he wakes up and actually lives in reality. Because the prisoner captured and imprisoned a guardian to just like abuse their power to erect like a barrier of light to just basically just live forever in like the realm of dreams and just live in peace for his own selfish reasons, at the cost of, like, you know, taking a divine being and then just, yeah, I took his battery source so he can still get out, because we can't really kill a person in the dream. We can kick his ass, but this is still the dream world. Actually, I don't think, yeah, they didn't really nerf, they didn't really change anything with the prisoner or, what was it? The prisoner or the fallen guardian. Interesting. But yeah, I'm so bad at summarizing shit. Ding dong. Let's check. Uh-oh. What? Oh. Greetings, Amelia. Tutu? I'm here to warn you. They found you. What? What? Shadow people are coming. You have to run. This is the dream. I'm still asleep. Amelia, please. We do not have much time. Wait, I didn't wake up. Wait, why didn't I wake up? I do not know, Amelia. Perhaps you never did. What? Nevertheless, there's no time to dwell on it right now. But I banished you. I removed you from my dream. Oh, Amelia, luckily for you, we are no longer in the dream you removed me from. This dream is somewhere else, well hidden. But you can't hide from the shadow people forever. The electrode cap? Oh shit, I didn't pay attention to that detail. I sensed their movement and found you before they did, just in time to warn you to run. Doing which immediately I cannot recommend to you enough. But Tutu, the prisoner, I know where to find my brother. That is indeed good news. However, you must refrain from telling me more for the time being. There is no time. They're here. Run, Amelia. I will stop them for as long as I can. Oh shit. Where the fuck do I run? Can I go back inside? I'm not going back in there. No, I can't. What if this is not a dream? It has to be. There's no other way. Do you want to jump? What happens when you fall to your death in a dream? You wake up. Whee! 10 points. What a graceful dive. Wake up, escape the Shadow People invasion. Oh god, 1 HP. The lighthouse! Oh shit! Wait, we're at the lighthouse again. Oh shit! Oh shit, wait. A hole seems to go deep. Oh, the cave entrance too from it was Deep Sleep 3, right? From Deep Sleep 3. Oh, so that means the layout's the same as... Oh, shit. Wait, so... The hole is too deep to jump down. Can I dream my way out of Sunny? The callbacks. Oh, there's the fishing net that we saw on the shore too. What the fuck do I use a fishing net for? Sturdy fishing net, quite bulky, unsurprisingly smells like fish. Okay, wait, I should probably explore the rest of the shoreline. Oh, you know what sucks? I haven't researched any medications to heal up if I do get focus back. Like, only focus, but no HP recovery. Oh, shit. Wait, then what the fuck do I do then? Because I'm in this position. A can of fucking meat? Oh, okay, pickaxe. It's locked. I feel like I might need the can of meat for an interaction. We're just gonna have to do this with we're just gonna have to no-hit this. Oh, actually, what about the blockade of rocks? Can I break that with a pickaxe? I'm not liking this. Key. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Shit. They found me! Oh, taking the key was a bad idea. I didn't explore the underground. Shit, shit. Fuck. I didn't explore the underground. A blue crystal. Oh, did I take that? Wait. Oh, right, the blue crystal. Wait. Show the way to the lost. So, aren't the shadow people... Wait... Oh shit. Oh, they're all along the shoreline here. Oh shit. You know, the pathfinding is a bit weird when you're trying to double click and run. Because, like, I'm not trying to path into the shadow people, yet it's making me. Oh, slide puzzles. Oh, shit. Well, I know we're getting chased by shadow people, but we got a slide puzzle. Egyptian stuff again. Oh, those darn Egyptians and their slide puzzles. Puzzles like this do seem out of place during a chase sequence when you're basically bleeding out. What do you mean? Isn't this just par for the course? You know, they can pull it off in Resident Evil. I don't see what the problem is here. Okay, wait, what happens if I push this outside of Oh, okay. Oh, so that's your way to reset. Okay. For dreams, anything makes sense because dreams don't make sense. Yep. Man, what's annoying is that, like, we went back to that hotel room where I got the key, but I never picked up the... I believe there was a chest or a box I could have gotten a supply from, right? I hope that doesn't screw me over. Oh. A painting. A painting depicting people worshipping a golden scarab. The scarab seems to be holding a glowing sun in its pincers. Wait, is that really it? You couldn't see the solution because when I started because you couldn't visualize the 2D plane until you saw it in action? Weird angle. Yeah, I can see how it might be confusing, but I think, like, Scriptwalder does a decent job here with, like, the little pegs that kind of prop up from the surface here to kind of indicate where the boundaries are for the ball to roll out. I think it's clear enough. Like, there's, like, the dark lines here to basically show you how, or to kind of guide you along the rows and columns of this puzzle. I think it's fine. Wait, so what do I do now? If I go back up, there's... It's easier to see with the spikes retracted? Oh, huh. Well, if I go back up here, there's gonna be the shadow people, right? No point going back there. What? Okay. So the golden scarab brought out the sunset to drive away the shadow people, I suppose. So now we're going back to the lighthouse? Like we're going full circle or something? Oh, Tutu! Oh, Tutu! Amelia, it is good to see you. Amelia. Tutu! Worry not. I shall be fine. Are you sure? You don't look too good. That was not my first time against the demons. I need healing. I'm wounded. Can you heal me? I'm sorry, Amelia, but in my current state, I am not able to provide you with healing. Nevertheless, this place is safe. You can rest here and recover. Tutu, I have killed one of your kind. A guardian. Oh. I'm sure there was a reason for it. That guardian was being kept by the prisoner, used as a source of power. This is how the prisoner kept the shadow people away. He made himself a cozy nest at the expense of a suffering being. You did the right thing, Amelia. In that guardian's name, I thank you. This still feels wrong. I wish there was some other way I could have helped. Sometimes there is not, but do not despair. We are guardians. We are not born, neither do we really die. It is all a dream after all. That guardian will live again. All it takes is someone to dream of them. I want to ask about the shadow people attack in the apartment. What was that back there? How did they find me? I had no idea I was still dreaming, and I thought I was safe if I didn't realize. You are far beyond that point, Amelia. You achieved more than any traveler ever did, to my knowledge, and that made them very angry. They usually cannot attack if you are so close to the surface, but apparently their anger, combined with the crumbling state of the realm, allowed that to happen. I don't understand. Why did I dream about the apartment? Why didn't I simply wake up like all the other times? Are you absolutely sure you did wake up all the other times? Oh. Wait, you can't be serious. Are you suggesting the apartment was a dream this whole time? How is that even possible? I do not know, nor do I suggest anything. I am not all-knowing, remember? Consider this. Was there anything that was not right? The old clock that was always broken, the neighbor, the electrode cap? The electrode cap. You know, the piece of machinery that allowed me to navigate through dreams. Do you remember how it came to be in your possession? Or was it your brother that had access to it in the first place? There was this professor, or doctor, I got it from him, I think. Are you sure? Could it just be your mind's justification? Or do you actually remember that happening? I don't remember ever seeing this doctor outside of a dream. Still, it could be a lost memory after your unfortunate encounter with one of the shadow people. There was a clock. A grandfather clock. It didn't work. Clocks never work in dreams. Oh. A single broken clock does not mean it has to be a dream. Yeah, we would have needed... Actually, do we really not have a way to tell time on the computer and everything? Man, that computer only loaded up the sidereal plexus software, and it had no time of day indicator on that program. I saw my brother's neighbor. He even looked just like a person I saw in the dream, more than once even. I never knew any of my brother's neighbors until recently. You might have walked past him in the hallway or on the staircase and not even register his presence, but your mind did. Sometimes people see seemingly random things or personalities in the dreams that are recreated from subconscious memories. The porter? Maybe, but what if... I can't remember all the details. I thought it was caused by the shadow people taking some of my memories, but what if it's not? Who am I? What if... Stop! Amelia, stop! Look at me! What if I'm not even real? What if I'm just someone's dream? Look at me, Amelia. Breathe. Do not lose yourself. This way of thinking is what leads to it. Then tell me with 100% certainty that I am real, that I exist in the real world exactly as I remember. You are aware that I cannot know that. I am a being of this realm. It is like asking an earthworm about the clouds. But panicking does not and will not help. On the contrary, this is how dreamers start losing their minds. You need to fight that. Focus on your mission, Amelia. See, you're wounded. A warrior that goes through life without a single scar is like a shield that never blocked any blade. At least you sound like you're fine. Do not be worried, my wounds will heal. There are many demons I am yet to slay. Thank you for saving me. At least this time I served my purpose like I was supposed to. I'm glad you were safe and sound, Amelia. would be greatly disturbed if that was not the case. I want to ask about something else. I want to know about this place. What is this place? It's many things. It's a lighthouse, a shrine, a safe haven. Your safe haven, to be exact. I see you even brought some familiar elements with you. I did? I do remember trying to... The dream is shaped by the dreamers, Amelia. It seems this is your place now. You have chosen it, consciously or not. Are we safe here? The outside was crawling with the shadow people. Do not worry, Amelia. They will not get up here. It's not just with the daylight you've brought upon this shore. I will also protect this lighthouse with my own power. You may rest here. Prepare for the next step of your journey. Wait, there's a bed here. With the electrode cap. Correct. This is your doing, Amelia. Familiar surroundings are often how humans deal with intense stress. But I know this is a dream. I don't need to go... I don't need to go sleep within the dream, right? Actually, using a familiar method that you have been using for a while is still the easiest way of controlling your next destination. I recommend sticking to it. At least tell me I don't have to wait until the evening. You do not. In fact, keeping this place well lit helps with shielding it against the shadow people. About what you did... about what happened to Thomas. Amelia, I am so sorry. Both for not telling you, and for killing him. For severing the link. There was no other way. I wanted to stop the corruption from taking your brother's soul. I wish you could understand. So let me understand. What happened to my brother, Tutu? Tell me the whole truth. I can handle it. I tried to help him. I tried to keep him safe. And yes, I have failed. Sometimes even despite being... Sometimes even despite a guardian being around. Help comes too late. A lifeboat will not always be able to save everyone. He was being changed, with darkness spreading through his mind and soul. In the form of a shadowy creature, he was roaming through the depths, unaware of his state. Eventually, he encountered another traveler. Another dreamer, his new instincts telling him to attack, just when I had found him. I stood there and watched as another innocent soul was in danger. Yet I still sensed humanity in that dark creature. It was still Thomas. I did not know what to do. I knew what I should do, but the guilt. Perhaps with age, instead of wise, I became rusty. Did he attack that person? What do you think, Amelia? I believe that deep inside, you know the answer. Copium, no, just kidding. If he was corrupted by darkness, he probably attacked that person. It was so easy for him, almost too easy. He attacked that person with little to no hesitation. He practically became one of the shadow people. One of the monsters he feared. There was no turning back. The only thing I could do at that point was to protect that other innocent dreamer. Otherwise your brother would have woken up in their body as a possessing demon, taking the chaos of the depths to the surface, continuing the vicious cycle. There was no time to think. I had to strike. So I struck. I killed him. What was left of him? Once a new shadow person is formed, for a limited time their presence is still connected to their former body by a tether that quickly withers into nothing. As long as it is still there, however, a guardian can smite both beings, so with one strike, I could kill the shadow person your brother was becoming, and the one that took his body. My spear cut through it like scythe cuts through wheat, severing the connection. Destroying the demon who had possessed Thomas, I could only hope that it had not managed to cause much harm in the waking world. Unfortunately, together with the demon, your brother's body also had to die. So that explains... so yeah, when Thomas was, like, going crazy from what the neighbors and police and autopsy reports were saying, he was in the middle of being possessed by... Or he was possessed by the shadow people, and then... Yeah, when he just collapsed in the real world, that's when Tutu actually went through and killed both the body and the shadow person. I know that part, the prisoner told me. Even though he didn't use such poetic language, he also told me that he lured Thomas into the trap, not by an accident. He prevented Thomas from finding your guiding light. So while you may have struck the killing blow, it was the prisoner who caused it to happen. Whoever led to this, I failed to protect Thomas. I am ashamed of it. Killing him. I wish I had told you earlier. You should have learned this from me. I will never forget the look on your brother's face. It haunts me. It was the first time he saw me. He was confused, lost. The darkness within him only fueled his anger at the creature that caused him to start dying. Myself. I wish I had time to explain, to soothe him, to calm him in what I thought were his final moments. But had I waited longer, the darkness would have completely consumed your brother here in the realm of dreams, and the link to his body would have been lost. At that point, the demon up there would have become unreachable, escaping all retribution, free to wreak havoc. In that situation, the soul is lost. Nothing, not even an echo, would have been left of your brother, all replaced by the new demon. Killing your brother, severing the connection to his body, stopped him from completely turning into one of the shadow people. But like I said, I do not know what his possessed body managed to do during that time. In the waking world, he died before he could hurt anyone. He tried to, though. My own brother. It was not him, Amelia. It was the demon who possessed him. Remember, your brother was and still is here. Though he should not after he died, not after I killed him. This is not normal, not natural. I expected his echo to vanish. Instead, his transformation stopped and he remained trapped between both states, no longer fully a dreamer, not one of the shadow people either. Now you know the truth. His fate was sealed before my spear ended his life. I do not think there was another way to stop the tragedy from unfolding further. The question remains, will you forgive me? Never! No, just kidding. Forgive. You did what you thought was right. You tried to save what was left of my brother. And perhaps I would have done the same. I forgive you. Thank you, Amelia. This really means a great deal to me. Your forgiveness, your pure heart. These are values that guardians exist to protect. It has been too long since I felt this warmth. I am not sure if I deserve this kindness, but I should do all in my might to help you give your brother a proper closure. Yes, we will end things. I know where to find him. The prisoner mentioned the Foundation, below everything else. My brother is there, at the final death. The final death. Unbelievable. Neither me nor the creatures of darkness like him should have access to that place. That only shows how badly the realm has degraded. Yet, if he can get there, that is the most advantageous place he can get to. Why? Because it is the foundation of the dream. His dream. He will be virtually immortal there. Nothing can stop him. There's gotta be a way. I'm a dreamer too. We can't just give up. We are not giving up. We just have to think things through carefully before proceeding. Alright, what do you suggest then? I do not know. Unless... No. It is too dangerous. Just spit it out, Tutu. It can't get much worse than it already is anyway. There is a place. It is called the Library of Everything. What is this Library of Everything? Sounds pretty ominous, if not pretentious. It is also called the Library of Absolute, or just the library, if pretentiousness is your concern. It is the biggest library that has ever existed and not existed. It contains the entire knowledge that was ever written, the entire knowledge that is yet to be written, and the knowledge that will never be written. Imagine the story of your entire life, everything you have said and experienced. That story is but a grain of sand. Now take all the grains of sand from every beach and desert in the world, add them together, and you will fill one book, sitting on one of the bookshelves. One of many bookshelves in the many bookcases in one of the many, many rooms that occupy one of the numerous floors of the library. So, when you're saying big, you mean infinite. It must pay huge heating bills. Okay. Every idea and event is in that library. Every story ever told, every version of everything. Everything, Amelia. There is more than one universe. They all connect in the realm of dreams, and the library is like a fingerprint of that everything. There are endless books telling stories of how you die in the world of dreams. There are also some about your victory. There are the ones where you were the one who was lost, and Thomas was the one searching. I think I get it. A book on every possible version of everything happening. But in that case, why didn't we start with it? Instead of asking the prisoner about my brother, we could have just went to that library and learned everything we needed. They did not pack a sweater. Not quite. Looking for a needle in the haystack is difficult enough, and we did not even know it was a needle we had to find. Incomprehensible static of too many variables, the library would have sent you to many places where Thomas could have been, with no guarantees that he actually is there. Okay, it kind of makes sense, I think. We narrowed down the unknown part. Now we just need only one book, one story, one piece of information, the one of how you defeat the darkness at the foundation of the dream. It will tell us the solution, and then we copycat that solution. Bro. Copycat because you're a cat? We copycat the solution. I get it because you're a... You know what, Amelia? Perhaps I have spent too much time around you, but I think that was slightly funny. Thank you for putting a smile on my tired face. Duh. Did you just laugh at my joke? Now I'm worried you were hit in the head too hard. How do we find that one singular book among the infinite amount? It will not be easy, but not impossible. You have proven your resourcefulness many times already. I'm sure that you will prevail once more. And to be honest, we do not have many more options. Will you help me? Amelia, as much as I wish to come with you, I am not in any shape to do so. The Shadow People have weakened me greatly. If you would allow, I shall remain here to recover. No time to lose then. I'm ready. Point the way. Calm down, Amelia. Do not be too hasty. You barely got away from one grave danger and you pushed yourself into another. But you said, I am in no condition to help and you are not in much better shape either. Rest. Gather strength and catch some breath. Act bravely, but wisely. What are you, Morgana, telling me to sleep? Fine. I'll rest for a while. Maybe I'll look around this place, now that it's, a bit more familiar. Excellent idea. It's been a long dream. Oh, I was not expecting the dream complete sequence. The lighthouse. Okay, 8,000 echoes. But is it really complete? Because last time... a checkpoint's complete enough. Alright, the 12th dream. I visited the prisoner's house. I don't know what I was expecting. Certainly not that. He really isn't a prisoner, not in a literal sense. He is hiding from the outside world using dreams to live his life to the fullest, even if that meant being confined to the small space of the barrier that is protecting his house. I learned about the final moments of my brother's life, how he was trying to get to the deeper layers to bounce off, wait. Any point in the storm? Yep. Wait, how he was trying to get to the deeper layers to bounce off, to the surface. When he was ambushed by the Shadow People without any way of escape, the prisoner told me it was Tutu who killed my brother. After that. I got furious. I banished the Guardian from that dream. Was that the right thing to do or not? I don't know. I don't know what to think anymore. On one hand, Tutu wanted to stop the Shadow People from using my brother's body to spread chaos. On the other hand, maybe there was something else that could have been done. Either way, I know where Thomas is, at the final death, at the very edge between life and death. I was about to leave when I looked behind one more door. That pathetic bastard was hiding a wounded Guardian there, the same kind that Tutu is. He was using their energy to power the barrier around his house. making it invisible and impenetrable both for the creatures the creatures of the dungeon and the shadow people. Not any longer. I have defeated him, and having no other options, I killed the Guardian, freeing them from their torment. The barrier is no more. The prisoner is done for. Before they expired, the wounded Guardian gave me the light, saying that it won't shine for me. Saying that while it won't shine for me, it will help me in my darkest hour. I don't even know where to begin. I woke up, or I thought I woke up in the apartment, like always. Only to open the door to Tutu, that came to warn me about the incoming shadow people. While Tutu managed to stop the intruders, I managed to run away, jumping off the balcony into the waters that appeared below. I woke up again, this time on a beach. The sky was dark, and the only source of light was a lighthouse by the shore. I was attacked by the shadow people that followed me all the way from the apartment, cornered by them. I managed to turn the night into day, and then they were gone. Tutu showed up in the lighthouse, where I am still. Wait. Tutu showed up in the lighthouse, where I am still, writing these words. I guess I live here now. I don't know how to wake up. And Thomas still needs to be stopped from turning this entire realm into a literal nightmare. I know this all sounds a bit chaotic. My next destination is the Library of Absolute, where we hope to find answers on how to defeat Thomas. Okay, we can pretty much just max out everything now. Okay, let's go pick out some of our essentials here. First aid kit. A hamburger. No, I'm just kidding. Let's go get pickaxe. Let's get a knife, actually. Ball of medicine. I'm not sure about the spider fang. I mean, it is like a 9-turn bleed. 3 a.m. burger. Let's see. This one's like 3 damage, 3 bleed. Yeah, 3 damage, 3 bleed. Can I get everything else at this point? Hold on. Nearly. We're so close to researching everything. Just the cleaver. No point going back down. If I want to leave, I can just go sleep here while the radio sleep, as weird as it sounds. Oh. Before you are all the notes you have found in the realm of dreams. Oh. So we can look through all of the... Wait, how many more notes have I not found yet? 6, 7, 8. I'm missing 9? Attune your mind to a random starting item. Max integrity or max focus? Huh. I guess they're just attuned for a starting item. Oh, that's how you can do it? Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Okay, I think let me go take a little break before we set off into the Library of Absolute. So I would assume that we have at least 2 more areas left, right? I'm assuming the Library of Absolute's a one and done deal, and then is gonna be like, I'd assume, like, Thomas showdown that we had to put an end to his lingering shadow before he destabilizes the rest of the dream realm and throws both realms into chaos and everything. So, alright. Let me go be right back real quick. Going a little stretch and restroom break. Gonna run 3 minutes of ads on Twitch in the meantime while I go refill my water and stuff and also use the restroom like I just said. So, be right back everyone. See you in a couple moments. And I am back just in time. Alright. It is time for sleep. Oh, the library. Oh, you can't go back to the prisoner's place. Interesting. A library containing every possible book in existence. Most of them are gibberish, but the laws of probability, one of them should contain information on how to defeat Thomas. Is that how this works? Wait. The old tent and the... Wait. The campfire backpack? Bro. Special story dungeon can't be found as a standard dungeon. Yep. Wait, it's like the beginning of Don't Escape 4 with David like waking up from a bad dream in a tent. Torn by the wind, barely holding up, I'll leave it be. Great, a nail plank. Alright, what else did we bring? What? All we got is a matchbox? My random attunement from the TV is just a fucking... Oh my god. The worlds are all connected. Yeah, Scribbler established that very... Or what was it? Confirmed that a couple times with like... I'm not sure, I think did they mention it as early as Deep Sleep 3? But for sure in Don't Escape 4 and everything, when things got really weird when we flew to the moon. But yeah. Okay, definitely gonna want the chainsaw. One revolver. And I'm out. That's the library of everything, I presume. The tower seems to stretch out forever. The tower reaches toward the sky and doesn't seem to end. My feet are sinking into the sand. An entrance to the dark tower of the library of everything. Wow, just look at this place. Open book on the floor. Whoa, just look at this place. Amy mumbled to herself as she crossed the sandy threshold of the library's door. Wait a second. Am I playing Alan Wake now? It's like finding pages of the manuscript. Now all we gotta do is just find a thermos of coffee. Wait a second. And use a flashlight to shine on the... Wait. And then with the revolver... Wait. Alan sleep. Find the script and pull up men in tights. Okay, let me take that from the top. Whoa, just look at this place. Amy mumbled to herself as she crossed the sandy threshold of the library's doorway. A stone floor, partially covered with sand, partially covered with sand quickly gave way to the wooden one. In front of her, there were two chests possibly holding something of value. Amy looked around. The library was huge. Okay, hold on. Why? Dude, my eye is like... freaking bothering me right now. I need some eye drops later. Amy looked around. The library was huge, and it was impossible to find what she was looking for on her own. She needed a librarian. Oh my god. Trash can lid. A wrench. Okay. We have some starter weapons here. Oh wait, we can look on the bookshelf. Library book. In this book of short stories you find one about a heroic soul who, with a walking cane, fell down the well to end up in the messy kitchen. There is an asterisk leading to a footnote on the bottom. It mentions a convicted criminal who decided to write a poem about these events. This book is in the form of an instruction manual of some sort. For some reason, under the warranty terms and conditions, you read about a talented sportswoman who, feeling really sad, always saw something moving at the very edge of the peripheral vision in a poisonous swamp. It turns out it was just a dream of a clown named Bert, who shook his head in disbelief. Wait. It's always the clowns. This book seems to be a script for a theatrical play about an old limping dog who, thinking there was someone else there, found a great treasure in a restaurant. Next paragraph says, "Don't miss the next issue," and proceeds to tease the continuation of the story, describing a man named Thomas who went missing and whose body was never found. Wait a second. This book looks like a religious tome, describing an ancient goddess of wisdom and knowledge, who, while trying to forget all sorrows, heard voices while being alone at a construction site. Wait. Construction site. And then it turned out to be a movie on the TV watched by a bully from a nearby school who always knew that would happen sooner or later. Heard voices while being alone. Thank you for burning your points, Wiz. Wait a second. Hey, you there. Be quiet. Remember, you're in the library. What? I didn't even say anything. You're too loud. What do you want? I told you, be quiet. Don't make so much noise. It's a library and you're way too loud. Fine. How about now? I'm whispering. Is that better? Are you happy now? You're still too loud, miss. Oh, shut up. Who are you? What do you mean? I'm a librarian. I work here. I don't understand why you're confused. No, who are you, really? I keep bumping into you. You look a bit different, but I remember you from the casino, from the train, and the hotel. Even my neighbor, who apparently was also a part of the dream. Miss, you are really confused. Please calm yourself, and most importantly, be quiet. It is a library. You have to be quiet. For your own safety. For my own... What? See, library book, an issue of Weekly Conspiracy magazine for crazy conspiracy theorists. This issue focuses on the story of someone's sister who completely by accident pulled a mysterious lever in a school bathroom. In its closing words, the story describes a grown-up orphan, Cody, who shook his head in disbelief. Wait. So, by any sound, including walking, is too much? Wait. The story describes a grown-up orphan, Cody, who shook his head in dismay. Okay. This book has yellow pages and a creased, frayed cover. It is a story about a past victim of school bullying, who, as it was written in stars, heard the howling of the wolves and realized they began their hunt in a school bathroom. It completely shocked a silent librarian who knows this will happen again exactly 1 year from now. Huh. This book only has a couple of pages and very briefly describes the story of a girl who was scared of mannequins, who, against all odds, got attacked by mannequins in an endless library. The next line reads, 1 year later, the story portrayed a gang member by the name of Razor who visits that place once every year to think back on those events. This book is so old the pages crumble under your fingers. You very carefully read about a black cat who, while carrying a big shield, found teeth in the laundry basket in a parking lot. This is followed by a mention of a heartless official who came up with that story and was really proud of it. This book seems to start in the middle, and while you can't find the first half of the story, you can read about a professional cook who, dropping money all around, solved a criminal case on a train. Wait, that wasn't in the script, exclaimed the nosy neighbor, who has been obsessed with this story ever since. It is a colorful magazine for teenagers. An article about how to deal with a breakup. Talks about a part-time waitress who, while nobody believed that, met time-traveling visitors from the future in the realm of dreams. Now that's something, commented a gang leader by the name of Razor, who made a conspiracy theory around those events. They pulled the Men in Tights before I could. I don't know what Men in Tights is. Oh my god, how many like bookshelf things are there? In this book of short stories, you find one about an evil queen who, feeling really sad, got attacked by mannequins in a sunny meadow. Wasn't Razor the leader of the gang in Don't Escape? Wait. Oh! Oh! Wait, I think you're right. Yeah! You put the scene in my Discord general channel about that? Okay. See, the next line reads, 1 week earlier, the story portrayed a serial killer who hoped the truth would never see the light of day. What the hell's going on this floor? I don't know. They have said that the Library of Everything contains quite literally everything. Everything that has happened, that will happen, that is currently happening, or things that have not happened but might, or happen in a completely different dimension entirely, or timeline entirely, or just complete random bullshit, which may or may not have happened. Maybe. Potentially. Or could just be bullshit. Oh yeah, or detailing events that will never happen. It's a folded newspaper. On the first page, there's an article about a girl named Amy, who after winning in the casino couldn't stop laughing in the ruins of an ancient temple. A quiet witness of that event was a famous movie actor who decided to make a movie based on these events. Wait, oh, it's a puzzle? Painting of a lighthouse by a beach. The sea is dark and angry, the sky looks empty and unnatural. Somehow it looks all too familiar. Picture some tall icy mountains. Cold landscape with the sand on the left side, snow on the right side. There is a moon overhead. Wait, is that moon cracked in half? Don't worry about it. A painting of a cliffside with frigid snow on one side and green grass on the other. Picture green hill slope with bright lake or sea on the right side. So wait, the issue is that at least some of these have to mean something. Keep an eye on script while there's next games. Yeah, I bet that he's like cooking something big with this. Half of the pages in this book have fused together and can't be read. From the remainder, you puzzle together a weird story of a duck who, while riding a motorbike, was found dead, strangled by a locked lighthouse door. This story had nothing to do with a well-known filmmaker. Who knows this will happen again exactly 1 year from now. A cookbook with various recipes. A recipe for a chicken and tomato paprika sauce describes the daughter of a wealthy man who, while nobody believed that, witnessed the moon exploding to pieces, triggering a world-shattering event in a city park. Now that is something, commented a creepy client who mysteriously exploded not so long ago. What? There's like so many random elements of bullshit here mixed with like a vague element or reference to like just characters that we know but have nothing else to do with their actions, or talking about like shit like the moon exploding like in Don't Escape 4, but then mixed together with like other nonsense here. Like, what is going on? It's like reading a random book in Trails for it to be relevant later. Look, all I gotta say about Trails, like, I better see an actual reference to the crystallization disease. I'm just saying. I'm still waiting on that follow-up. It's a dream journal belonging to a girl named Felicity, who, while trying to block the door with a large wardrobe, got attacked by giant spiders at the back of Beyond. I knew it, exactly what I expected, exclaimed Douglas Corney, a CEO of Sidereal Plexus Corporation who was wounded during that event and never fully recovered. Douglas Corney, CEO. Did we read her name from the Sidereal Plexus records when we looked into it in Don't Escape 4? I mean, they kind of like spewed out like a ton of names, so I can't remember them all. Maybe? Yeah, maybe. Oh, a painting. A picture of a wolf or a large dog on a snowy hill looks familiar. Tall, icy mountains. Do we know any tall, icy mountains in either of the Don't Escape or Deep Sleep games? Don't Escape 1 was preventing yourself from escaping via werewolf transformation. It's hard to know what script Boulder has going on with everything between this game and Don't Escape 4. Yeah, it's like a huge like web of tangled up connections and potential references and everything. It's so intentionally confusing. Okay, wait, so Don't Escape 1 was you're trying to lock yourself in the cabin, preventing your werewolf transformation from breaking out and killing people. Don't Escape 2... Was Don't Escape 2 the zombie apocalypse thing, or was that Don't Escape 3? What was the other one? You kinda hope the main character of Don't Escape 1 ends up showing up in a later game. Don't Escape 3 was space. Oh, right. Okay, so 2 was zombies, 3 was space. And then I'm kind of forgetting about how Deep Sleeps 1 through 3 started. My memory's like feeling so bad. Okay, so do we have to find another... I think we have to find a 6th painting somewhere. So let's focus on that puzzle later. Hello? Excuse me? Shh! You are in a library, if you have not noticed. No shouting! As she shouts. But also no running. And most importantly, no whistling. That's a theater rule. Most importantly, no food or drinks. But also, no whistling. I'll do my best. Librarian. Just librarian. Not even the librarian. That would be quite arrogant, don't you think? I don't know, maybe? Who am I to judge? Now, that being said, welcome to the Library of Everything, Amy. Are you looking for something in particular? How do you know my name? Oh, so is this the first time we meet? Oh, forgive me. Linear thinking is not something I'm really used to. So she read all about Amy and their past or future meetings? Wait. What the fuck? Wait, I'm confused, but this shouldn't really surprise me at this point. So, we've met, but I don't remember it. Not only that, she would have met another Amy. Yeah, could have been an Amy from a different timeline, universe, or whatever the fuck have you, because, you know, like... Yeah, sort of really... kind of, like, makes sense of everything. Many Amy's. You don't remember it yet, or maybe it was some other version of you. Either way, I don't meet many people here, and the ones I meet, I end up remembering. Do you know what the Guardians are? Dream Guardians? Of course! I'm pretty sure I have a book about them somewhere here. I was actually wondering if you're familiar with a Guardian named Tutu. Oh yeah, I know them. One of the old ones. The old ones. Good person, diligent and conscientious, has a unique fashion sense. So wait, our Amy can't be the only one to have tread this path. Others must have been here at some point. Yeah, you know what would be a cool moment if like we're doing like some kind of like scripted event or sequence, and then like we just have like an alt version of Amy like toss us something to save our ass or something. Just to really set in the whole like confusing multiverse timeline travel bullshit. Don't know how it makes sense, but we got the cop out of it. Don't have to make sense. We could just keep adding to the pile of BS and mystery that is this entire Squidwalder universe. Unlimited Amy works. Why do you ask about Tutu? She killed my brother. I'll just say it straight up. What could possibly happen? Tutu killed my brother. I mean, the shadow people got to him first. Tutu then severed the connection between the mind and body. Ah, yes. This is heartbreaking. Being a guardian is not always easy, I presume. If Tutu didn't cut the connection, it would rot and break on its own, but then the shadow that possessed your brother would be completely free to roam in his body, while your brother would be reduced to a similar dark faceless creature. I think he already became one, or was becoming one. The severance caused Thomas to become who he is now, but nobody seems to know why. It saddens me that I cannot help you there. Sometimes the force of evil just strikes when least expected and where it hurts the most. Each Amy just imagines a random weapon I can obtain and goes to town. Oh, and I can't wait for Amy to go ham with that hamburger and just like slap a shadow person in the face with it. That being said, what is done is done. One chapter ends and another begins. You mentioned the old ones, as in the old Guardians? Yes, back in the day, way in the past, things were a bit different. People had to believe in many things to explain what science could have not explained to them yet. Similarly, they asked for help, believing the same... Oh god. Believing the same beings that were used to explain thunderstorms and sunrises would also come to their aid in need. You know the power of the human mind in this realm. No wonder the need for guardians conjure them into existence. Quite funny if you think about it, believing ancient gods created humans, when it was the other way around all along. Huh. If the shadow person is vegan. But those days are gone. For better or worse, people can explain the universe much better now, but they are still far from the truth on many fronts. Nevertheless, they believe less, and so not as many guardians come into existence anymore. If they do, they're mostly more personal, smaller and weaker, in the form of children's toys, for instance. Because children believe in their toys saving them? The tiger plush! It's all coming together. I've met another librarian, and what is odd about that? I said I am a librarian, not the librarian. You couldn't have expected an infinite library, just one librarian. I don't know what I expected. I thought you might be, like, the main librarian, or shift manager. A shift manager. You know what, Amy? I like you. You seem completely lost, yet sometimes you say something that's just on point. Aha, so I was right. In that case, can you do anything about him? He's not very cooperative. Oh, what did he do? Nothing. That's the problem. He just keeps saying I should be more quiet. Well, in that case, I think you should listen to him. We're in a library, remember that? Yes, but it's not that I'm shouting or anything. Yes, but did you actually try to make everything completely quiet? I tried whispering. You can still be loud when whispering, you know. I'm sure you'll figure it out, Amy. Now, is there anything else? I'm looking for my brother Thomas. Oh my. So, this is that version of you. Oh, I'm so sorry, Amy. Oh. Oh. Wait, what? What do you mean? Oh, nothing. Forget I said anything. I find that rather difficult, so if you can, please elaborate. Okay, Amy, there's no easy way of saying this. What your brother has become is an uncomfortable situation for everyone here, not just the ones directly involved. Death would be a salvation for Thomas right now. Delivering it will be a release not just for him, but for the entire realm, and this is an obligation I would not want to wish on anyone, especially his own sister. My brother died. This echo of his. I'll do what's needed to put it to rest. I'm here to find out how I can do it. Perhaps you came to the right place then. Maybe I can help you find the way. Whatever you do, keep in mind, erasing his echo might not be the only outcome. What do you mean? What else can I do? I'm a librarian, Amy. I can point your way to a book. Opening and reading it is your job. So, not only are there many people accessing the same place in their sleep, but also different worlds, different realities, as if things were complicated enough. The places where the fabric of reality can be shaped by the human mind are also the places where this fabric is the thinnest. And there are an infinite amount of them. That's why you need an endless library to keep all these stories, Amy. If there are infinite versions of me and Thomas, how does all this have any meaning? Realities influence each other, sometimes converging, sometimes splitting as they go. None of them are irrelevant, and each of them has some meaning, and this one should mean the most for you because it's the only one that's yours. You mentioned you could help me. I have to defeat Thomas. Yes, as a librarian, I can point you to a book worth reading. That's a figure of speech, right? No, quite literally. This is a library with all the answers, all the stories. Things that happened, that will happen, that could happen, that never happened and will never happen. This library has it all. You just need to know where to look. If it has all the stories including things that never happened and will never happen, what good can it do for me? Why should I care about things that could not and will not happen? This is why I want to point you to the book containing the right story, Amy. I don't want to sound ungrateful, but just like a certain guardian, you all talk in riddles instead of just telling me where I need to go and what I need to do. Why can't you just tell me how I defeat Thomas? If only if it was that simple, but think, Amy. How could I possibly know every story in this library? It's impossible to memorize every book, if you have an infinite amount of them. But I know where you can find the book that you need. Your brother is untouchable. Nothing can harm him. He cannot be defeated directly. You know it. And so does he. And yet, there is another way. What? We had to prevent him from being born in the first place? If a victory that will never happen is written down, you can invalidate its status as such. And that way is described in the book you mentioned. Precisely. Alas, your brother knows this book exists, and while he can't destroy it, he made sure it's well secured. Secured. He couldn't destroy it because of the nature of this place, right? Because it always contains a book about every possible version of events. So there's probably a book about how he tried to destroy that other book, but also that other book will still exist. I must say, this is giving me a headache. And yet you seem to understand it perfectly. I mean, perfectly for a being with perception of merely 5 dimensions. Whoa. Okay, okay, stop right there. Oh god. It's like, you only know about the 5th dimension? Come on, bro. Wait, 4 dimensions to be exact. Oh, details. Regardless, the book. Come closer. I will give you something that you need to get to it. A golden key. A key? I was expecting, I don't know, something less obvious. Is the book behind a door open with this key? No. There we go, I knew it. The book is kept away, like I said. Your brother doesn't want you to get to it, but it is not impossible. The key will lead you to a place where you can get a full picture. So, Thomas knows about the library. He has been here. We are lucky we can even perceive the 4th dimension as well as we can. Yes, he visited, leaving some of his chaos, as you have, or will, witness yourself. How did he know about this place? He had been here even before his unfortunate transformation. See, the library isn't as hidden as you might think. Sometimes people that are looking for answers or alternate solutions to problems find it in their dreams. Thomas had been to the library without even knowing what it really was. Unfortunately, it led to him returning here later, with more sinister intent. That being said, I strongly believe you can stop him, Amy. You've got what it takes. Thanks for everything. Don't mention it until next time, Amy. Oh my god, there's just so much shit to read. You know, what exactly happens here if you actually just wait? Because, like, this whole guy was talking about just being quiet and how he'll only cooperate while we're quiet. What if we just wait here long enough to trigger some kind of, like, an AFK response? Any minute now. Any minute now. Ah, fuck, I just run over. I can still hear you. Shh. No making loud noises. Aw. Old landscape with sand on the left. That do anything? Not really. Yeah, we would have to... Okay. We would have to find another painting somewhere. Oh shit. Oh, that is not a friendly face. Okay. Okay, I don't know if part of me is tempted to like try reading every single book here, but okay. We're gonna be reading like gibberish and other nonsense and everything for, oh my goodness. Yeah, okay. I think I'm gonna give up with trying to read every last thing on the bookshelves here. Wait, there's a skeleton here. What's the second to last tag on this channel? Hey, I still enjoy the lore. We don't have to just, you know, enjoy every bit of the lore. We just need to enjoy enough lore. Judgmental stare. Oh, God. Wow. Wait, a random ass door? Oh. Oh, an actual break room. Oh, nice. Pick up a human bone. Watch as some of these actually do come up in a future game, but we won't know because it was skipped. Oh, it's the painting from, it's the log cabin from the first game. Oh, shit! Oh, come on! He was fucking spawn camping right at the fucking corner, dude. Oh, that's some bullshit. Noisy. He's not a librarian, he's a jailer. Damage. Actually, oh right, the trash can lid has better protection. Ooh, lucky guard. Jump scared in a horror game, who would have thought? I thought this was a turn-based RPG. Oh my god. This book is moldy and stinky, slimy to the touch. It reads about a girl named Amy who, feeling a strange sweet scent of decay in the air, got frozen to death in a safe-looking house on a hill. It completely shocked a curious black-feathered bird who came up with the whole story but wasn't very happy with it. Wait. So that's the flash freeze ending for one of the days in Don't Escape 4. And then the fucking bird here is the freaking dead bird in the chimney. Oh, Okay. we're referencing the alright then. Wait, there's something here. Oh, never mind. Are these what if stories? Not so much what if stories, but just taking like, or just making like nonsensical, or writing nonsensical events that have no real reason for being written aside from the sake of just making something silly, but also using familiar names or potential figures or references just to kind of add into the confusion. Like these are all because like they established that all the books in this library, since the library contains quite literally everything that has happened, will happen, could happen, will never happen, and it's just throw all logic out the window with this. Like there's a bunch of like random BS like in all these bookshelves. To make matters worse, we have no idea if any of these will come up in future games. Yeah, that's the thing. There's so much random BS here that Scriptwelder could totally like surprise us by referencing a element or an element from one of these bookshelves into whatever next game he works on. Folded newspaper, first page, article about a fashion model while moving the marionette. Couldn't recognize the reflection in the mirror in a safe-looking house on the hill. The story had nothing to do with the glasses-wearing man named Jeremy, who regretted finding this book and reading it. I told you, Amy, no running. I could hear it loud stomping from 2 rooms away. Sorry, force of habit, I'm also in a hurry. Is that so? Thanks for everything. Okay, so they really don't want you to run. The real play is wait a couple of years in games, bring the trap ones we have all forgotten. A bookshelf with a missing book. So then replaying all these games, I'll happen on, wait, on the Book and Go, you son of a bitch. Wonder how far he's planning ahead. Oh, wait, don't tell me I gotta order it by the terrain. Oh, yeah, that's how it's gonna be. What? Wait, so which one's the beginning? Is this like metagaming Wait, is this like metagame to be ordered by release order? Cause like we got the cabin here, yeah, like Don't Escape 1. But then the rest don't really make too much sense. Like there's like the lighthouse, which is deep sleep. Then there's the broken moon, but the landscape doesn't really make too much sense. How is this supposed to be ordered? If it's series order, we would need to know which game came out in relation. Oh god. This group while they're alternate games? I'm not sure. Wait, is there any like hints with these? Is this like a place for a painting? No. There has to be something here. Wait. Can you ask about the paintings now? Wait, what? Wait, do you mean if I need help with the paintings? Also, I kind of wish there was a faster way to sort these paintings. Oh, you think they mean like asking the librarians for hints about the paintings? Oh, yeah, they might have hints. Okay, what do we got? Oh shit! Oh come on, you were right there. How was I supposed to avoid that? You have a guess for doing the paintings, but you'll wait till I can see what I can figure out? Yeah. It's a Japanese comic book. It makes no sense. Before you remember, you should read pages backwards. But even that doesn't make it much better. With artwork typical of manga and badly translated speech bubbles, you read about a hardworking nurse who, in complete darkness, pulled a mysterious lever in a small garden tool shed. Next line reads, 1 year later, the story portrayed a An old wise man who decided to do the exact same thing but failed. Ah. This book has really sharp corners. You almost gave yourself a paper cut. While you read about a girl who was scared of mannequins who, feeling a strange sweet scent of decay in the air, got completely lost at the back of the beyond, or at the back of beyond. The story seems to suggest all that happened because of a well-known celebrity named Mark. Oh, hi, Mark, who decided to write a poem about these events. Aww. Ah, fuck it, we fight. Oh, there's a map of this place, oh thank God. Okay, so there's a missing book. Everything else is... Oh. There's nothing else to collect in any other area. This seems to be a filed police report. Is about a high school student who, feeling disgust, played a game of chess against death on a submarine. Whoa. The story then drastically changes its tone to show a serial killer who lost his mind after reading about himself in this book. Hey, wait, that's me! Wait. Oh no. Okay, so we don't have anything else left to really do here. Wrong gender to be Amy, right? Lost his mind. Ah, it could be a different Amy in a different universe. It was a Amy of a different gender. Can't just assume that. The possibilities are endless. I've seen this man before, I'm sure of it. Who is he? What does he want? Huh. We have to... Okay, I think we just have to do something about the paintings. So, what makes the most... I don't get it. What's supposed to make sense here? Whole landscape. A picture of a green hill slope with a bright lake or sea on the right side. Like, is this supposed to be here? That wouldn't... I don't think that would make sense. And there's a missing book. Like, I'm assuming that finishing this puzzle will open up this, like, totally not secret door or passageway here to then find an actual thing to insert into the missing book slot. Wait. Okay, the skies match here, which seems right. So wait, you just noticed that I have Pepe Hands of the channel mode. Is there a frog to who of it? I think there is. I don't think I had that one added specifically. Okay, wait. I mean, like, I don't like every single variation of like the you know, Pepe or Peepo emotes or whatever, but Pepe Hands I like just enough. But yeah, a lot of the other ones that people usually use, especially since a lot of them are global emotes on 7TV and stuff, I have them swapped out for the wait, that's supposed to be Suwako, right? Yeah, I have them swapped out for the Suwako versions of it. Yeah, no, I'm not really changing much else here. Like, I'm not changing the order, I'm just changing, or I'm not changing like the arrangement, I'm just shifting it. Like, it seems like the arrangement's in order, but not the positions on the... It is Waka? Oh, okay. It's been a hot minute since I did anything with the Toho games. There we go. Oh my god. So I knew like it had to be arranged based on like the layout of the land and the colors of the skies and everything. I just had it in the wrong what was it? The arrangement's correct, but not the sequence. Oh my god, dude. Again, the annoying thing is that you had to do this shit one by one. Like, if there was like kind of like a first-person-ish mode where we can like, you know, just kind of easily click and shift without having to move one by one, like trying to go through the possibilities or whatever going through your mind would be a lot better. I had the wolf picture in the wrong place. Oh, that was probably... Oh, right, I probably had the thing swapped here. That was probably the biggest thing. The key to success. A small talk at the back of Beyond. All I had was the wolf and whatever was left of it swapped. The golden statue and a lucky lump of coal. The mysticism of dreams. Looks like one of those psychology or self-improvement books. Sometimes you're holding the key to success right before your eyes, yet you fail to see it. Have you ever faced a problem without a solution, only to discover it was in your hands the whole time? If so, this book might be for you. We can't promise you'll find the key right away, but we will help you turn things around in the right direction. This isn't an ordinary book. The pages seem to be glued together, and the cover, I think I could push something here. What the fuck? You think it was the name of the book that we saw in Don't Escape 4? Oh! See what you're doing, game. The key to success is here? Oh wait, oh no, we had to rotate it? Wait. In the right direct? Did they mean that quite literally, the right direction? What? Golden statue and a lucky lump of coal. On the cover there's a picture of a golden statue, a kneeling knight, or a soldier armed with a sword. No idea why a lump of coal would be considered lucky by anyone. Oh sure. The golden statue and a lucky lump of coal really describes the principle of all that glitters is not gold. Not everything that looks or feels important actually ends up holding any value to us. In hindsight, so is this book. Wait. What do you mean I can't combine a lump of coal with the book about the lump of coal? What if I combine a book with a matchbox? Dang. A small talk at the back of Beyond. Don't get a book. The coal is incredible stuff. A heavy book by someone called El Dak. Seems to be a sci-fi novel. A Small Talk at the Back of Beyond is a novel about a lonely spaceship's computer that, doomed to die, tries to deceive the last remaining crew members into staying on board. Desperate to keep them around, not to die alone. When the truth comes out, the astronaut has to make a choice. Take a very slim chance of survival alone, or to stay with the conscious computer in their last moments. A dusty old book called The Mysticism of Dreams. It seems to be very spiritual in nature. Recurring nightmares are often considered to be something more than just a dream. There are several documented cases of nightmares actually coming true, which suggests they can be treated as sort of warnings. A prophetic dream doesn't have to perfectly come to fruition. More often than not, the dream is a metaphor, a projection of the unconscious mind that has come in contact with information about events that are yet to happen. How is it possible, one may ask? This question remains unanswered. We live in a world ruled by science and dominated by technology. Yet there are some mystical things lying underneath the veil of reality that control our lives to a degree much higher than you, dear reader, could ever imagine. Whatever the case may be, remember that dreams are more than they seem. Just like not understanding physics doesn't make it less real. The fact we don't fully comprehend dreams doesn't render them irrelevant. Turn things around in the right direction. And the key symbol wait. Oh, that was okay, wait, that was so trippy. Holy shit. Okay, the way that I angled the book that was so trippy. Wait, how did I I either open my third eye or I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. Oh shit. I don't fucking ah. Book doesn't fit. Book doesn't fit. So they meant it like that. Okay. It's kind of like those little cube puzzles in Resident Evil Village and stuff like that, where you get like a cube with different shapes and indentations to it, and then you just got to figure out the right orientation to slot it in. So then we just need to fix the little like shapes protruding to fit it in to open the door. Cause like I thought that when the key shape on the book actually shifted, I thought it was a thing where we had to shift the arrows so that the key on the front cover falls out and actually makes a new key for us. Not that the book was the key itself, even though like it in hindsight kind of seems obvious, but Wait, oh god, it's so trippy. Okay, so we want the bottom arrow facing inwards. That, or the book along the side here to there. And this arrow pointing to the left. Also wait, the rule of threes, rusty blades, the missing piece, turning points of space and time, the only guide to our own world, a duck, a gopher, and a snake. The 18th century the 18th century lighthouses, a tale of a volcanic disaster, the jewel of the beast. Checking where the book goes is big brain. Yeah. Okay, so let's just go take this. Wait, did I get the orientation wrong? So the top is pointing there. Wait, did I not? Wait. Key to success. Yeah. Oh, it needs to be facing in. Right. Whoops. There we go. Okay. Is the school notebook filled with handwriting about a heroic soul who, against all odds, pulled a mysterious lever on board a bus. There is a newspaper article clipped next to that story is about a man who read this book before you, who remains missing to this day. Oh shit. Oh, a briefcase. We'll add 3. Ah, no overflow bonus, sadly. So I guess he didn't have library card. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we didn't get an adder to give us a hint about. Huh. You know, I wonder what the lore reason is for that. Wait, because like the adder has showed up in every other dream where there was a puzzle. Huh. Very long book with over 1,000 pages describing in great detail a doubting nun who, seemingly unnoticed by anyone, caught a nasty cold outside of a train station. A newspaper article clipped to that story is about Douglas Courtney, CEO of Saturday Plex Corporation, who closed his book and put it on the shelf before you reopened it. Wait. Wait, it's making me... Wait. It's making me click on random... Oh! Oh, every time you click on the bookshelf, you go to a random book for another random story. Okay, wait, how many little excerpts did Script Roller make for each and every bookshelf? Holy shit. Oh, there's a bag here. A bone. A crown, statue, a plaque. A stack of books. Eighth Wonder, Seven Deadly Sins, Devil, Pentagram, Four Seasons, Holy Trinity? Wait, plaque. Looking down upon the kingdom, the crown bearer sets the rules, bringing order in his wisdom, guided by the shiny jewels. Five, 8, 3. Four seasons. So 5A3, 5A3, 4. Oh wait. Oh, you had to order this from. Oh, that's. Oh wait, that's. Wait. 5, 8, 3, 4. Wait, so 7 here. There we go. Oh. Oh, wait, time out. There's this whole thing about the dude here that's still unfinished. Also, we saw these other books. Huh. Okay. A glass dome. Looks incredibly sturdy despite being made of glass. Breaking will probably shatter pieces everywhere. Oh no. Oh boy. We are gonna break the ultimate silence in this library. Oh my god. Is there anything? Oh, I don't have focus to make anything else. Oh boy. You hope the annoying recurring character is the boss. Honestly, like, he has to be at some point. Oh! The fate of Thomas. Their feet are bleeding. Oh, oh shit. Yeah. Oh shit. The trees. Yeah, they really are like Tom Berry just walking up to me. I mean, hell, they under their cloaks they have knives. All they're missing is a lantern at this point. Wait. 12 damage? This is the nerfed value? Keep in mind, this is nerfed. Wait, holy shit. 5. Our religion forbids footwear. Okay. Yeah, I gotta kill these two first. We can tank the 5 damage. Oh no, I'm running. My chainsaw's gonna run out. Oh wait, no, we got a lucky proc. You're waiting for a reaction with that pun? Oh! Oh, I only just thought you did. Oh my god. Oh, another lucky proc! Praise the coal! Holy shit. This book looks like a biography of a black cat who, feeling this has already happened before. Death in a dark basement. According to the story, it's all caused by an unpleasant train conductor who read finding this book and reading it. Oh, you know what I think? I think that these excerpts, I think they're just randomly generated, maybe. So it just takes, like, each paragraph is just randomly stitched together to make it seem like it's infinite. Okay, that's pretty clever. There's a thermos here? Oh my god. I missed the, oh my god, this actually could have, oh, you son of a bitch. No, none of these are lucky procking, come on. Okay, I definitely need to get the Ankh. Nah, you know, I'm gonna get 2 Ankhs. I'm paranoid about this shit. Oh, there we go. Everything worked out even without the thermos. Hit among all those, the real one. Okay. Definitely want to grab the... Definitely want to top off with the first aid kit. There we go. Stitch back up real well. And then... we can probably grab the... we'll probably grab the chainsaw. I think we also grab a sledgehammer too for our last one. Yeah. There we go. Okay, we should have all the tools we need to survive. The Fate of Thomas. The book describes how an indestructible evil entity previously known as Thomas could be defeated. At the very bottom depth, at the foundation, there exist 3 pillars of the dream. Upon their shoulders rests the whole weight. Without them, it collapses. The dreamer wakes, the curtain falls. So you're saying... oh... I'm guessing it's gonna be like a survival endurance fight where we need, like, let's say, like, the sledgehammer, just any AoE weapon, and just break down 3 whole ass pillars to win the fight. Because technically Thomas is supposed to be invincible. So, oh. That's it! The dream's foundation! Breaking the pillars! Waking up the dreamer, Thomas. Not sure what it will do to him, but it will definitely end this nightmare. A portal has opened somewhere. Wait, why can't... oh, there we go. Oh, I can't step this side? Okay. I think we can go for a quick fight here. Fight me! More Tomberry, not librarians. So, wait. What do we do with the crown? What do we do with... Wait. What do we do with the crown and, like, the other books here? Huh. Oh, maybe we do something with... They were chefs, lazy ones. No? What? Hmm? So wait. Oh wait, Tom Barry's Crystal Chronicles. Oh, that's what you meant. PTSD over Tom Barry still unlocking you, never let them sandwich you. Okay, wait, I'm so curious and confused. What do you have to do with this dude? You know, I feel like I'm nearing the end of the game, so I'm kind of tempted to look at, like, the achievements at this point. What do we... Huh. Also, wait, where has the portal opened? Ah, fuck, I stopped running. So we got the books from here, but do we just keep them with us, honestly? I'm wondering. Is it in the break room? No, wait, where's the portal? Oh, is the portal back where... Oh, don't tell me. It was probably back where I fought those enemies. Because I read the book when I walked outside. Yeah, I read it when I was well outside of the place where I would have. Oh my god, I'm dumb. Okay, we'll just go exit. I really can't figure out what to do with the remaining books in the crown. Like, there's something else going on here. Unless... Wait, actually, is there another puzzle with the... Wait. I think you're done here. Nothing else to do. I'm so confused. What the hell do we do with that guy? He doesn't seem to interact with anything, and he wants us to shut up. But I don't know how else to really shut up. I found the book about Thomas. Splendid. I knew you could do it, Amelia. Please tell me, what did you learn? Thomas resides at the foundation of his dream, and within the foundation, 3 pillars are located. 3 pillars? Let me pose an assumption. They support your brother's dream. When destroyed, the dream would begin to collapse. That's what the book said. But what does it mean exactly? What would happen to Thomas? He can't wake up. He's dead. So wait. You looked up a guy. It says the crown is a clue to the order. The book step, or the crown is a clue to order the book stack on the table correctly. So just a spare item after solving it. Wait, that's weird though, because as we've seen throughout the rest of the game, whenever you're done with a key item, it marks it as safe to discard. So we never had the ability to discard it, meaning there's still a purpose to having the item, meaning there's still a puzzle or an optional thing to resolve. Developer oversight? Potentially. It might be oversight, but yeah, it's really weird. So yeah, if we found no purpose, then either it's a very, very, like, well-kept secret or hidden secret, or maybe it was just, maybe Scribwelder forgot to mark it as discardable and it was just stuck in inventory. Indeed, this would very likely be the end for him. What is wrong, Amelia? If I may remind you, you embarked to see your brother's end yourself. You expect me to be happy that I had to kill my own brother? Again! After you did it for the first time! I apologize, Amelia. I did not want to insinuate that you would find this deed pleasing in any way. I am deeply sorry for this predicament. You'd better be sorry. Damn. It's fine. I forgave you, and I'm not taking that back. I'm really glad to hear that, Amelia. I'm sorry for this outburst just now. I know we're on the same side. Our friendship means a lot to me. I apologize for my lack of touch. I know a lot about dreams, but my interaction with humans is not my specialty. I'll keep it in mind. So, the dream's foundation. Indeed, if we destroy the pillars, the dream will begin to collapse. Your brother doesn't have a body to wake up in. He will come to crumble together with his own dream. The game's still new. Maybe there's a more obscure puzzle. Yeah, maybe there's a more obscure puzzle. I'm not sure. Like, I think there was just something else that we had to work on with the that one librarian that just wanted us to be quiet, but I couldn't figure out how exactly we should have interacted with them. Unless, like, they want to pull I think I heard about it in Earthbound or some shit, like, where you gotta wait behind some kind of waterfall for, like, a couple minutes or some shit for something to happen. So we're just supposed to wait in place, like, right next to the fucker, for God knows how long until he provides some kind of automated response or something. And then, like, we get something from him. But I'm not sure about that. It seems kind of... I mean, it would be a reference for sure, but I don't know. I believe this is more than enough for us to give him peace. Us? You're coming with me? 3-minute waterfall. You approach and talk to the wall and ask you for a password, then you wait 3 minutes. I have still not fully recovered from my last battle. Nevertheless, it will not stop me. You move on and I will catch up as soon as I can. I will be with you at the end of this nightmare. I went to the Library of Absolute. Infinite Place contains every version of every story and event. I was looking for information on how to defeat Thomas. Tutu said that he would be indestructible otherwise. Or wait, he would be indestructible otherwise, hiding at the very final depth of the dream. It wasn't easy, but after traversing the library, I finally found a book containing that knowledge. It said that Thomas is still the one dreaming, and that all I need to do is destroy the pillars holding the foundation of his dream. Once that is done, it should be possible to defeat Thomas once and for all. Oh wait, and 2 minutes 30 seconds into waiting for the pizza you ordered by phone shows up and screws with your timer. In-game pizza order. Oh. Wait. Oh! We missed one lore thing! Aw, my achievement. Wait. There's still a mystery item I've yet to unlock? Oh, don't tell me it's actually at the library. Oh, hell no. Or the end is not what we think it is. Oh. The Dream's Foundation. Alright, let's just do it. Oh, we're back in our apartment. Now, how long is this dungeon gonna be? I'm not sure. Wait, what? I'm back in the apartment. Does it mean Thomas was here all along? Doesn't matter. This is where it all started. And where it all ends. the picture frame. A photo of me and my brother taken at one of our family reunions looks different from what I remember. Oh, he's a shadow person. Oh shit. You are next. The library took a bit. This is the final bit. You expect some beef to it? Maybe. Oh, we have to fight a husk and a... Oh, if we want to go on a supply run. Oh. Wait, I'm sorry. From to Amy, subject I'm sorry, unsent drafts. Hi sis, I know you said not to write to you on this address, but I tried calling you a couple of times and you didn't answer. I get it. You don't want to talk about my delusions. Maybe those are delusions. I don't know anymore. Maybe you're right. Just please talk to me. Sorry for being the annoying brother that won't leave you alone. But I do feel alone. People are turning away from me and I wasn't expecting you to be one of those people too. I don't know how to deal with this. I needed to talk about all this with someone and there's nobody that's willing to listen. I hope that maybe you would give me a chance, the benefit of a doubt. Hell, maybe even pretend that you believe me for a second just to humor me. Do you remember how, back when we were both kids, you told me that you could smell ants? I didn't believe you and I said you were making it up. I called you a liar. You ran to mom crying and you got really upset. I never apologized for it. We just kind of moved on. Forgot about it the next day like kids do. Maybe now is the time I say I'm sorry. Thomas. P.S. I feel like I'm getting close to finding the truth. I'll make another attempt tonight. Wish me luck. Aww. And that was the second one. Do we at least make coffee? Oh shit. Okay, wait. What about the fridge? Oh, a pickaxe. No! No! It gave us the coin as our random item. There's no vending machines here, I would assume. Oh my god, I got trolled. Live by RNG, die by RNG. Okay, let's get the resources behind this place real quick. And then get one revolver. Definitely want multiple chainsaws though. Oh, just in case I fuck up, let's get the Ankh. Oh, right, I didn't make a... Right, I didn't make a camera. Oh, critical hit. Oh, crit. Nice. Oh, right. I could have... Alright, I could have kept the coal at 4 charges so that we got one from there. Whoops. And we got a pickaxe back. So, are you telling me I spent a sledgehammer charge, 2 chainsaws, just to get nailed boards, a pickaxe again, and the human bone to get the pickaxe? That, oh my god, that was such a waste of resources. Yeah, I probably should have just ran, or taken that and ran. Fuck. I lost so much value out of that. You have 2 new messages. Hi, Amy. It's me again. Things are getting rough here. I mean, there's a lot of work and the mood could have been, and the moods could have been better. I guess we all miss you. The boss hired someone in your place. Nothing personal, he says. We just needed more hands on board, you know? He's a rookie. That new guy, fresh out of school, almost got bitten by Mrs. Harrison's Chihuahua. I know I shouldn't laugh, but it was difficult to contain it. Yeah, technically you're not fired, so, when you return, you still have your good old vet clinic to work at. Okay, bye for now. Click, you have 1 new message. Hi, Amy. I just wanted to say that I still miss you and I still hope that you'll return to us. But I can't keep doing this forever. I don't know if you're even there or not. Sometimes I think I'm just talking to myself. It's almost therapeutic in a way. It's not that I'm losing hope, it's just I have my own problems to look after. Please, don't hate me for this. We will wait for you to come back to us whenever it may happen. Goodbye, Amy. You have no new messages. Dang. A can of meat? Bruh. Oh, shit. Looks like there's no going back. A heavy looking lever. I wonder what it does. There's only one way to find out. Oh no. Wait. Thomas. Thomas! That was my name indeed, before I was betrayed. Lost. No, that's not true. You weren't betrayed. I was alone, in pain and darkness. Don't you dare tell me I was not betrayed. When you were the first to turn away from me. What? No, that's not true. Thomas, I came here for you, please. Let me help you. Thank you for coming, sis. You saved me the trouble of finding you myself. Get back here. Wait, get back here, Amy. Let me embrace you. Oh. The creature of darkness wears my brother's face, otherwise is nothing like him. This evil has to be stopped. Oh. Do I even have enough, like, resources for this? Or am I supposed to run and play with the levers and everything? Because, like, there are the levers on the sides of the room and everything. Wait. Oh, shit. I don't feel anything. Yeah, no, we have to run. Do not try to fight Thomas. He's too powerful. Oh, we have to break the... One of the pillars to put in the dream, if I could break it, or if I can break them all, everything should start collapsing. Bro, I got no procs on that shit. Oh, Tutu! Tutu is wounded. Do you want to use part of your own life energy to help them? This will hurt a little. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, come on! I didn't get the... Wait. Oh. Wait, I'm trying to bring him over. What the fuck? Like, why aren't you interacting? Wait. Wait, are you serious? It made me take damage because, like, he had to collide with Tutu's sprite? Are you serious? That's so stupid. Bro. Yeah, like, why doesn't Tutu just attack Thomas automatically when I healed her? Like, I thought I had to circle back to Tutu to, give her even more health, because maybe the first support wasn't enough. What the fuck? That's so dumb. There's no reason why, like, healing Tutu, like, shouldn't just immediately combat, like, immediately approach Thomas herself. What the fuck? That's terrible. I definitely I should definitely hold off on trying to make anything else because I don't know what Thomas would do in the fight. Like, he might actually spawn extra minions for me to fight, potentially, but we don't know for sure. Like, yeah, there we go. Oh, shit! Wait, already? Are you serious? Wait, I only just... What the fuck? Oh, wait. So it was just automatic that you had to fight him in addition to the remaining pillar? So I went back for fucking nothing? It'd be too easy otherwise? Yeah, it makes sense, but... God. Maybe you have to contend with them personally? Okay. Okay. Let's actually take the instant camera here. Tutu! Oh, Tutu! Hey, Tutu, speak to me! Tutu, no! What's happening? This dark thing! Oh, don't tell me she's... Thomas! Wherever you're hiding, come on out, right now! I'm still here, sis. Even though you tried to end the dream, I won't let you. You have to face me and stop me. I know you're not my brother. Thomas would never cower like this. You claim to know your brother, yet you were never there for him. You never cared. He needed you, and you failed him. I can't turn back time, but here I am to repay for my mistakes. I came here all the way to save him from you. Don't you ever dare say I didn't care for him. Ah, yeah, there's the shades on the side. There it is. So this is probably why they nerfed the Shades and nerfed Thomas, because you had the Shades to deal with and Thomas at the same time. Ah. Shades on their own would not merit that. Yeah. Oh, dear God. I think I would have to hard focus one shade at a time, actually. Five damage heals one. I think I actually use the nail boards here. I'll take one damage from each of them, but... Oh, dodge! Five damage. I'll actually defend again. Lucky. Oh, we dodged a scream. Nice. So we can definitely sledgehammer. We'll go sledgehammer Thomas. Okay, we'll just do the boards then. Nice, Lucky. Okay, there we go. Now we can jab him with the Spider Fang to dot him for a while, because this is gonna take a bit. What the fuck? This is the nerfed value? 10 damage, heals 4, heals 1 per turn for 3? These are the nerf values, holy shit! What's the pre-nerf? And I'm max upgraded. How bad was the original fight? Okay, there might have been some merit to people complaining about the endgame difficulty. But we'll never know, because I didn't play the game fast enough to see the pre-nerf. Thomas will block 1 damage. Yeah, at this point, if he's gonna block... Okay, this is the thing we mentioned earlier. So, in this mode, he will keep blocking 1 extra damage. So we actually don't want to do any direct damage, but we want to keep poisoning him, at least. Maybe they should have re-added the old difficulty as a difficulty option. Yeah, it'd be kind of neat if the pre-nerf stuff was like repurposed as like a hard mode. That'd be kind of neat. Okay, actually, we'll do this. We'll crowbar and delay him. And then we'll stack all the bleeds. Because the bleeds themselves don't get blocked. And now it's gonna be a game of attrition. Wait, what's that? Damage strengthens the strikes of your foes. Damage +1. Oh, so it's a good thing we dealt with the shades. Because if the shades are still here, Thomas is in strengthen mode, meaning other enemies, while he's prepping this, will do 1 extra damage. So technically, this is a free turn for us. Or 2 free turns for us. Come on! Where's the crit? Alright, it's over, Thomas. Oh, Tooth is still good. Nice. Amelia. You did it. Are you okay, Tutu? You scared me there for a moment. I'll be fine. The darkness was trying to consume me, but you stopped it in time. Thank you. And what about my brother? His dream is collapsing. He is weakened. It is our chance to end this now. You are at the end of the road, about to finish what you started. Or are you? If you want, you can leave now through the portal to resolve any unfinished business you might have, and return here whenever you are ready. Wait. Oh. So... Oh, no. I think this is just like... We can go back and get all of the other stuff for achievement's sake. Or we can just end the game and cycle back to... and like completely close off the playthrough. Is there an optional dungeon? No, this reads to me as go 100% the rest of the game first before finishing off Thomas. So if this is what the game wants for me, I'll go look at the achievement list at this point. Hold on. So let's see. Cool gals don't look at explosions. Set off an explosion. Oh, stand a bit too close to... Oh! Remember when we set up that gas explosion in the apartment? We get an achievement. Oh. We get an achievement if we stand right in front of the door as it blasts open. And what's this one? Out of the bag, save Joshua one final time. Oh, he was the one that we ended up killing in the body bag, hanging over the spikes. So there was a way to save... Oh shit, so we killed Joshua. Shit. I don't think we can redo that, can we? And then hidden achievement, I'll go... actually, should I look at the hidden achievements? Wait. Get an Eye of Horus. What? Where do we get that? Huh. Although, I'm not exactly too sure if I really want to go all the way back and get all those, like, extra interactions or achievements. I think I'm fine with just, ending this here. This is it, Amelia, the time to make a choice, to decide your brother's fate. Thomas is dangerous both to this and the waking world. Killing him here and now for good would completely erase his echo from the fabric of this reality, and would prevent him from ever hurting anyone else. You could also banish him from his own dream, dispersing his mind into a myriad of pieces, since he cannot wake up. This should filter the darkness out of his being. This should filter the darkness out of his being, like you can filter water by turning it into steam. However, we cannot be certain. Perhaps the evil is too deeply rooted within. That would mean we are releasing the bad back into this world. So there is a risk. Either way, you will never see your brother again. His mind should be at ease. And so should yours. What is your decision? Oh. Oh. The Guardian's light, right. We still have that. True end time? No, I kind of... Oh, actually no, we can't cheese this. Okay, wait. Because I thought we could go back, save, and then I duplicate... Oh, I mean, technically I could duplicate the save files, maybe. By just going into the game folder. But yeah, I was thinking like we could copy the profiles to all 3 slots, and then we go through, reload each save in a different profile to do each ending. Because otherwise, we'd have to replay the game 3 times if we're to do this legitimately. Now I'm just getting flashbacks to put all the possible endings in SMT Strange Journey Redux. Cause, whoo boy! As much as I sort of enjoyed Strange Journey, that's just like, trying to slog through that for every single ending, like, oh jeez. Yeah, let's just go for the true ending. There's another way. There is. I think so. The dying guardian back in the prisoner's house said that the light I have been gifted will guide me in my darkest hour. Look at Thomas and tell me this is not the moment he meant. Guardian's light. Of course, I'm not sure how it can help, but you are holding not just a portion of Guardian's power, it's the essence of life. I feel like it's calling to me, like if it wanted me to give it to Thomas. I don't know why, but it's like looking at two puzzle pieces that you're almost certain will fit together. That is indeed peculiar. I'm sorry I cannot offer any advice, Amelia. I do not know what will happen. Give Thomas the Guardian's light? No. Yes. Oh, you have to confirm it. There's only one way to find out what happens, right? Wait. Oh. Our brother has wings now. I thought we gave him the Guardian's line, not Red Bull. Sis, this place is dangerous. What are you doing here? I'm saving you, Dumbo. There it is. Darkest Hour used Guardian's light to cleanse Thomas. Someone needs to explain to me what happened. I'm confused like hell. I wish I knew. The Guardian's light. It changed you. Healed you. So the Guardian's light now made Thomas like a new Guardian then? Because he has no body to go back to. And even if he did, he'd probably be thrown in jail after hospitalization because he did try to assault people as he was possessed, but not like the real world would, you know, take that into consideration in court. A life for a life. A guardian that passed on left Amelia with that gift knowing that she would use it when the time was right. It has pushed the dark away from your heart, Thomas. It has cleansed your soul from the evil that nested there. You are a guardian now, Thomas. A protector. A defender of dreamers. Oh, that would explain those cool wings. You'd also be being crazy if you woke up yelling random things. True. So wait, Cyroplex will believe him, not sure you'd want their help though. Yeah! Wow, okay. He's my brother, alright. Hey, you're Tutu, right? I know you. I've killed you. Words cannot express how much regret I was not able... Wait, words cannot express how much I regret that I was not able to save you instead. I know what happened. I remember everything. And I forgive you. You do? You did your job. Probably saving more people in the process. Don't get me wrong. I'm not exactly happy to not be alive, but I don't feel dead either, you know? Whatever my state is now, dead or alive, hey, that's a fighting game. Neither or both, you can't say you didn't save me. It might have taken some time, and my sister's help, but here I am. Your forgiveness is not just the greatest gift I have ever received, but also proof above all proofs that the darkness is truly gone from your heart. I love the color on those feathers, you know? Wait a second. What happens now? Now it is time for you, Amy. Time for you to go back to the waking world. To go back jobless? But we kinda got replaced at the clinic. And this portal. I will wake up for real this time, right? Yes. You'll resolve the cause of the disquietude. That's a word? Your mind is at ease, as well as Thomas's mind. Was Thomas just flirting with Tutu? I'd imagine so. Like he just casually complimented her wings. Nothing should stop you from reaching the surface. So this is a farewell. Indeed it is. You need to get back to your world, while I have to stay in mine. Oh my god, I thought we're done here, but we got so much dialogue. So, my brother's a guardian now. Precisely. Dream superhero. You seem happy with how things panned out. Of course I am, aren't you? Well, of course I am. Maybe I had a tiny bit of hope that you'd come back to life. I'm sorry, sis. You know that's impossible. I know. Like I said, it was just me trying to fool myself. If I may interject, Thomas is as much alive as possible given all circumstances. Because of the Guardian's light, his echo will not fade away, and his consciousness cannot be corrupted by the nightmares or shadow people. His dream might have ended, but something else began in its place. Dream superhero. So wait, she clearly needs some form of companionship. Two lights are brighter than one. I'm not sure what's gonna happen. I don't know what's up there in the waking world. I can't even remember how it all started. Am I really the person I think I am? Stay calm, Amelia. You have been through a lot. It is more than expected for your mind to be confused. Confused doesn't really do it justice, Tutu. I've been wrong thinking I was waking up and going back here. Instead, it was one long dream. It scares me. I don't know what else might be different than I expected. Well then, there's only one way to find out, right? Even if some things are different from what you remembered, the fact itself that you are worried about it makes you more aware than... Wait. The fact that itself that you are worried about it makes you more aware than most of the other dreamers. Or most of the dreamers. It's funny how expectations of dreams and reality and dreams are always different. I might find it interesting, but hardly humorous. However, you are right. This is what sets those realms apart after all. And in whichever realm you find yourself in, you have proven that you know how to adapt to new situations and challenges. I strongly believe that whatever awaits you in the waking world, you will not lack the courage to face it. Will I remember any of this or anything from this dream? You know how it is. Wait, you probably don't. You probably don't. I do, Amelia. Humans do forget their dreams, often as soon as they wake up. So whether or not you remember anything from this depends on many factors. I hope you manage to keep at least some of those past events in your memories. Nevertheless, even if that hope fails, after what you have done, after finding the closure you were looking for, I do believe at the very least you will know it in your heart. I hope you're right. It'll be fine, Amelia. I believe you'll remember this dream. Tutu, thank you for everything. For your guidance. And for your protection. It is my duty to protect. However, I will admit, it was an honor to assist you. And an amicable change, instead of hiding my influence, to be able to simply interact, talk with the dreamer. With you, that is. Thank you for providing me with this unique opportunity. What about you, Thomas? I think I've got to stay here too. Or I think I gotta stay here too, sis. I'm a guardian now, after all. I know, but will you be alright? I don't know. What do I even do? Do not worry. I will show you around. You will learn the ropes of being a guardian in no time. Yeah, just listen to Tutu. They will guide you just fine. Do I get my own glowing spear? Yes, if you want. It is a dream, Thomas. Your imagination is a limit. Oh, can I have something else then? Can I have nunchucks? Bro. When we get another game in either Don't Escape or Deep Sleep or whatever in the Squid World or universe, we're just gonna see Thomas just going in with fucking nunchucks and oh my god. Bro. A boomerang. Okay, no, he's gonna think of a random shit. Yes, I suppose. Well, Tutu, good luck. This is Thomas you're dealing with now. I see you two will get along great. I had no idea you enjoyed our conversation so much. If I remember things, I'll come back so we can talk some more. That would be spectacular. And if I don't, just visit me in my dream and remind me. I'm not allowed to, just like you can't talk to me now? Oh, just bend the rules a little. Have I not told you? It would be like deciding to break the law of gravitation. You have wings, Tutu. Use them. Thomas is gonna Green Lantern this shit. I understand that metaphor. I will, Amelia. Oh, that's the spirit. Will I ever see you again, Thomas? I hope, sis. It's a world of dreams, or however you call it. I'm pretty sure we'll bump into each other sooner or later. Oh, in that case, see you around. See you tomorrow. Exactly. See you around, sis. Goodbye. Farewell, Amelia. Bye, sis. Oh, one more thing. Oh, the flashlight. Your flashlight? But I already have my own light. Just hold on to it. I'll need it when I'm back. Ah, there we go. Roll the credits. But yeah, man, wait, this is supposed to be the pre-nerf? I mean, like, I barely... I mean, I still got by with a decent amount of health left and everything, but goddamn. They did bring up that her flashlight never ran out. Oh, yeah. I kind of... So maybe it was not a normal flashlight to start with? Yeah, that's true. I kind of wonder, where we go from here. Huh. In loving memory of Bruno. Aww. Maybe pre-nerf can't be completely blocked by the 10 shield Ankh. Yeah, definitely. All names and characters appearing in this game are fictitious. Any resemblance to real places, organizations, or persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Man, I really wonder how much more brutal the fight would have been pre-nerf. If I actually like streamed yesterday instead of resting and streaming tonight, we would have fought pre-nerf. Oh. So what happens if we continue? Do we... Oh. Oh, actually we can still view the rest of the... Okay, I thought they were gonna do a mean thing where we'd have to replay the whole game. Oh, okay. Actually, I mean, actually that wouldn't make sense because last time in I think it was Deep Sleep 3 when we had our alternate endings, we had our choice right there. Okay, actually, okay, wait. Let's go view all the other endings. He's suffering, I know it, and I have to end this. Anything else would just prolong his torment. He wasn't meant to exist with so much darkness in his heart. Wise words, Amelia. I know it's a difficult choice, so pick carefully. I found him, after all I went through, and instead of saving him, I'm here to kill him. Sometimes, those things are one and the same. Kill Thomas. Tutu, could you? Yes, Amelia. Avert your gaze if you wish. So it's done. Yes, it is done. Goodbye, brother. Kill Shadow of Thomas. What happens now? Now it's time for you, Amy. Time for you to go back to the waking world. And this portal, I will wake up for real this time, right? It's quiet too. Nothing else your life reaching surface is a farewell indeed. Thomas is gone. For good, right? Precisely. His echo has faded. But do not view it as something bad. His tormented mind is at ease now. We have given him peace, taking away the hatred. I'll try to think of it that way. Existence for an echo is to merely bounce off walls until it fades. We just made sure that his echo would not cause an avalanche that would hurt others. Let's see, am I really the person I am? Stay calm. Okay, now that one's the... We're dreamers. Okay. Let's see, Tutu, thank you for everything. Okay, so the rest is pretty much like similar. Let's see, goodbye, farewell, Amelia. And throw the flashlight. I'll need it when I'm back. And then it just ends like that, okay. And then, what about the banish ending? I can't do it, Tutu. I can't bring myself to kill Thomas, even what is left of him. And I know we have to do something, even if it's risky. I will banish Thomas. I understand, this way his echo will still be around, in one shape or another, until it fades with time. Unless the corruption carries over with it, then it's possible that the evil form of him will return someday. Banish Thomas. Then I'll fight him again someday, if needed. Very well then. Approach him and focus. His dream is collapsing. It shouldn't be difficult to banish him. I banish you, Thomas. Be gone! Goodbye, wherever you went, brother. I banished thee. Okay. What happens now? It's time for you to wake up. This portal, wake up for real. His mind resurface. Farewell. You think, where's my brother now? Nowhere and everywhere. Dispersed into the fabric of the realm of dreams, his consciousness was filtered out of the darkness, or so we hope. Just like boiling steam separates all the pollution that was in the water it came from. Or so we hope. Precisely. The human mind is not water. Parallelism only goes this far. There might still be evil rooted in his heart, contaminating his soul. His dispersed being will spread across the realm of dreams, and like I said previously, it might be a blessing or a curse. Only time will tell. I really hope we made the right choice. Remember the library, Amelia. Infinite worlds, infinite possibilities. Perhaps you did save other Thomases from your brother's fate. Perhaps you saved other Amelias from the necessity of making this difficult choice. Or have caused it to happen, huh? This is uncertain. You have followed your heart. Oh my god. You have followed your heart, but we might never know if it was a good decision. Nevertheless, I do want to believe it was the right thing to do. The hope is born that there will be books in the library about Amelias that never lost their brothers due to the sacrifice. And among the doubtfulness, the sad certainty is that you, this version of you, will never see your brother ever again. Goodbye. Farewell, Amelia. So wait, you guess the idea is that if you did banish, he reforms and eats another version of her brother? Yeah, maybe. Like, just given how the universe is set up at this point, like, any headcanon theories or whatever are basically or you can think of it as canon pretty much. The fact that this series has the omnipotent library means stories will ever be viewed the same, or never be viewed the same way again. Oh, yeah, yeah. But yeah, that's it. So if we just go straight back, we can just peace out and go, well, bye-bye. So Tutu would just be there, just waiting for us to finish our business before... Oh yeah, technically the dream hasn't been cleared because we haven't dealt with Thomas. And I'd imagine Tutu's not here. Yeah, Tutu's not here. Yeah, okay. And if we go look back... Yeah, the foundation. And yeah, we're just free to basically just go anywhere to finish our business with the, for 100%ing the game. I mean, I'm kind of glad that we can actually go around and do that. Actually, okay, so let me see what there is now. Okay, yeah, there's the explosion. There's the gas explosion at the kitchen. Save Joshua instead of having him impaled by the spikes, so oops. So hopefully Scriptwelder will take what he has learned from this game for any others in this style. Yeah, I kind of wonder. Also, wait, get the Eye of Horus. How do you get that? And read all the notes. Yeah, we're missing one note. The Eye of Horus. Where did I miss out on that? Oh, well, I'm not gonna bother 100%ing the game. I am not that kind of gamer. But, alright. So, Deep Sleep is all done. Thank you all for watching. So it might be an easy one to do so with. Oh yeah, like the way that Scriptwelder has set up the games, he makes it easy to... He makes sure it's easy to 100% something if you're kind of like missing some stuff and need to go back around. Because like, you know, a lot of other games might have certain missable achievements where you'd have to either replay the game or have a safety save backed up to sift through other outcomes before finalizing or pushing a way through legitimately. I say that, but my Resident Evil 4 100% streams were some of the best. Oh man, I mean technically I would need to 100% it again because of the Separate Ways Ada DLC, but I don't think I could be asked of that. But yeah, it was a fun ride actually 100%ing a Resident Evil game, because yeah, like it is kind of like a different game than doing your first normal playthrough of a Resident Evil game, where, you know, it really is just, you know, taking your time, figuring things out, potentially killing everything in your way, instead of like trying to like rush through and preserve ammo, or conserve ammo, I mean. But yeah, and then like subsequent playthroughs, like you know where things should be, or you know like how you should proceed, and then it becomes a game of... It basically just becomes like a casual speedrun game in a way. DLC has its own completion rate. Oh yeah. But yeah, for the most part, I 100%ed the base game of Resi 4. I think with Separate Ways, if I look back at my achievement list real quick. Resi 4. complete separate ways on professional and on professional with an S plus rank, and complete separate ways on hardcore or higher. Okay, so basically it would just take, theoretically, it would just take one extra playthrough. Then and it's kind of been a while, so I don't remember how I don't remember the route that Ada goes in separate ways. Oh well. Oh, and I believe right now should be patch day for Zenless Zone Zero. Although I would like to what was it? Although I would like to give people a couple days to maybe read this 2.2 story before I do it myself. So I'll probably wait for a couple nights before before booting up Zenless. But yeah. Think I'm gonna go head out and yeah, go get some rest. Take care everyone. See you all later. Thank you for watching Deep Sleep with me and everything. Bye bye.